That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese!
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
Chat, did you know that you too can subscribe?
What's up, chat? I'll be ready in a second. Appreciate you guys waking up to be here. Or staying up to be here. Comrade Hermelin, thanks for the 5 months. And Truth or Dare, thanks for the prime. I'm excited. Nervous about chat, but I'm excited. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm not looking at the YouTube chat. I appreciate the support, but we are in spoiler territory, and let's just say that trust in the bad apples of YouTube chat is quite low. So, feel free to join the Twitch chat, which is linked in the pinned message. And, yeah, I'll be back. Just give me a few seconds. Gotta make sure my water's filled and all that. One more song and then we'll be ready. And if you're wondering, what song, FDX? There's no song. That means you're watching on YouTube. On Twitch only. Just by how the audio tracks work. Sorry. Be back. Alright, let's see if I can open up Twitter and tweet this without getting spoiled. Just a link to the stream. Yeah, look at what's up, chat? Look at how small this tweet page is. Gotta be real careful here. You know, Tekken 8, being the 8th entry of Tekken, I've just stopped saying Tekken 8 top 8. I just say Tekken top 8. I feel like Tekken 8 top 8 does not roll off the tongue. Or the eyes. Does not roll off the eyes very well. What a sentence. Is this even... Okay. Oh god, I almost saw something. That was close. I didn't see it though. Had to get this off and then close it. Nothing. Cool. Alright, very careful. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I have chat so small right now. Like, at a glance, I cannot identify words. We're here for a full blind reaction. I really don't. I have severe trust issues right now. I will, of course, be reading the subscriber feed. Don't get any ideas. I do have the alert box muted, though, so I won't be able to hear it. And for those who don't know, last night I went live for like 2 seconds to react to Kunimitsu. Anyways, I think we're pretty good to go, right? Kuni's back and so am I. Chill OCE, thank you for the 6 months. ZDK, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you guys. Alright. YouTube chat, if you're just tuning in, usually I try to be conservative about reading the YouTube chat. It just tends to get a little unhinged. In this specific case, because EVO Japan... I can't talk during this part of the song, sorry. Hold on, YouTube. Consider this like an advertisement. Literally unethical to interrupt this part. It's hot in my room. Bow, bow, bow. All right, what was I talking about? YouTube chat. Usually I try to get through them, like, you know, try to read a little bit here and there just to stay tapped in. But YouTube chat has consistently proven themselves unhinged. So, because this EVO Japan top 8 has happened in the past, outside of a time zone where I could watch it, I have YouTube chat completely closed. So, I also low-key have the Twitch chat like half open. It's on my OBS, but I'm peeking at it. Anyways, all this preamble is not necessary. Let's watch the matches, huh? Volume checks. Whoa. I wonder if I need to throw the compressor on. I wonder if there's an English broadcast. For the entire weekend, it was not in English. The English stream was right here. I wonder if I can... Oh, you know what I should do? I should use the zapper. What the heck? Oh, that's a different mix. Cool. Where's my element zapper? Do I not have a zapper? Am I stupid? Hold on. I want to zap away this little corner thingy, but maybe it doesn't really matter that much. I've never heard this version of the song. Yeah, wait, isn't it right here? Hello? Remove an element. Zapped. Got him. Oh, I missed this. Wait, it's not here anymore. Yo, are you serious?
Here are your top 8 finalists.
Do you guys miss this song? I high-key miss this song. Uru-san. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can't get rid of it. That's so crazy. Whatever. That's the Dragonov point, right? Is that what he's doing? I was like, why is he shooting me? Anyways. Yeah, I low-key missed the song. This had the full English top 8. Okay, this is the official EVO channel I'm on, I think. So, should be good. I Miss Bleed, thank you for the 3 months. And Bergag01, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. That's the same one? Okay, cool.
Hafiz Tanvir!
Hafiz Tanvir. Dude, Tanvir is so good. I was so convinced that Ni was going to get him in the winner's side leading up to this top 8. They fought to qualify for top 8 in the winner's side, and Tanvir almost consistently gets the better of... Here, let me turn on the compressor. Oh, yeah. Tanvir consistently seems to get the better of Ni. But Ni was doing so well, literally until, like, the last round, and then he kind of got steamrolled. Ikari is a legend, dude. I ran into Ikari in person in at EVO Vegas 2025. This last year. Yeah. Why'd he do that? He said, come here, never mind. Ikari, a lot of people are unfamiliar with him, but he's been around for a while. Loyal Kazuya player. And him making it through the winner side here, I think is going to affect... It's going to strongly affect the ability of the Tekken community at large to downplay Kazuya any longer. He's a loving guy. You would not believe that from the way he plays Tekken, but apparently he's a very compassionate guy. Now, Ata's really nice. Ata's really nice. I got to meet him and talk to him a little bit with translation help from Arslan. But the nicest people in Tekken play like they hate you. I think I'm a part of that group. But I only do it to online ranked people. So it's like that's actually a little more evil. Like these guys do that in like tournament on the big stage. I do it to just other people online who are just trying to enjoy the game. What does that say about me? Anyways, Tetsu is cooking. Tetsu. Oh my goodness, here we go. Dude, this is exciting. Hey, is the volume okay? I turned on the compressor to stabilize it, but it feels like the volume is everywhere. Anyways, what was I talking about? Tetsu has had this ability to make me cheer for characters that I never thought I would cheer for. Claudio player and Lydia player from Tekken 7. But he is a diabolical masher, but with good defense and really cracked reactions. So you'll watch him manipulate people and then have these like string ducks and these whiff punishes that are insanely good. So it's like his Tekken skill is unbelievable. Why does he play these characters? Yeah, I'm a big Tetsu fan. My personal wish list for this top 8, a knee repeat would be cool, but I would love to see AK get one, you know? AK is another one of those players where he's so cracked. Watching him play Tekken, even though I hate Shaheen, he makes the game look so fun. And then we got Knee and the John.
Presented by Left Tech. Tekken 8.
I want to see... I have a selfish reason for wanting the John to succeed, and it's not like I'm a hater of him, but I think King has been getting away with murder, and it's so important. It's so important.
And there you have it, our top
It's so important that King succeeds in a way where they decide to finally look at his toolkit, bro. How long will we continue? How long will we continue to get blasted by King at all levels of play? Majin Obama and Tasty Steve. Strong lineup, of course.
As we made our way through round 2, round 3, of course, you know what to expect with this game when you get to an event of this caliber and a stage this big. You know when you get all these countries colliding, and that was something that was missing element from last year, right? This is the tournament. Remember last year, Knee had to put the 4s up, right? But if he's going to get one for the thumb this year, Steve, he's going to have a hell of a path to do it. Let's take a look at that bracket. Just break it down a little bit. Right now, Ulsan in the driver's seat up against local. Really consistent player too.
Did you see that Pink proposed installed to his girlfriend? Who's Pink? Huh? How did you manage to avoid spoilers as far as the first thing I saw waking up today? I have every time yesterday when I reflexively opened Twitter or Discord, I closed it.
Of course, we got Hafiz Tanvir versus Atif on this second matchup. That's actually going to be a crazy.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Don't tell me if a set's going to be good or not. That counts as a spoiler.
Top 16, those top 8s, but obviously this is probably going to be
Ulsan, Ikari, Tanvir, Atif, the John, AK, Knee versus Tetsu.
So obviously he has a lot of work cut out for him, but he's going up against
with this bracket path.
Weapons out there in the Tekken world, considering he's probably one of the best players in the world when it comes to Tekken.
Ulsan, Ikari, I've never seen these guys play. Also, Ikari is Japan. I thought he moved back to Korea. Anyways,
we're going to talk a little bit about that too. How he
Ulsan, I feel like playing Ulsan's style against Kazuya is really good, but all it takes is one electric, one down forward 2 to ruin your day. So, Tanvir versus Atif could be anybody. He did move back, but he's repping Japan, or is that a typo?
Of course, the last match round in the South, the crowd got loud. It's going to be Knee versus Tetsu, which is actually going to be a crazy matchup.
Yeah, Tanvir versus Atif. I've never seen these two play either. That's a toss-up to me. I feel like when you put the best Pakistani players against each other, it's always a toss-up. John versus AK, also anybody's game. Probably the John favored, if you ask me. I think King is like really strong in his ability to wield the character. against like the way Shaheen wants to play the game, which is like poke, poke, move, move. High reward is off of you mashing or whiffing, you know, or like ducking against his mix. I feel like that's tough for Shaheen. And the John is really good at, like, you know, making King really hard to hit. So, and then Knee versus Tetsu, also a toss-up. Tetsu has beaten Knee before in Tekken 7. So Knee has a long road ahead of him to try and make the two-peat. You just call that a repeat, right? Repeat and three-peat.
Knee is in the hunt for that one for the thumb, but then also Pakistan. I'm looking at Atif on winner's side of this bracket. I'm looking at Ulsan on the other side of that one, and you know that's a destiny match. But then the other thing too is, like, I'm getting flashback from the Tokyo Tekken Masters. I remember in a Wise Honey and an Atif button coming into Japan and silence.
Is Ikari an old head? Haven't seen him at all in Tekken 8 yet. 20 years of competing. He I don't know his like touring history in terms of competition, but I know that last or the early Tekken 8 days, I didn't see him on streams or things like that, but late Tekken 7 I saw him active. And Kazuya, as we know, is not like a super stable tournament character. Not a super stable tournament character because even though he's really strong, you have to be mechanically hot that day, right? You mess up an electric, it's cooked. Like, you are a bit slow on your Hell Sweep mix and you can't like really mix the timing well, you're cooked, you know? So it's an interesting character in tournaments specifically because of what the demand is.
Like you said before, that is actually going to be something I want to see.
Why are we watching the Yap? Because I want to see the show. I haven't seen the show yet.
But this is the beginning of the Tekken World Tour 2026, and that was one of the big things I was trying to sell when we first got here. This is the beginning point for a lot of big tournaments. No matter what game you play, it starts here. A lot of these people showing out, and look, when it comes to fighting games in general, people will tell you Japan is the place to be, so it's no better place than to start off.
Kaitsu Hinatori, thank you for the tier 1. What's the difference between Ikari and Keisuke's Kazuya? I haven't watched a lot of Ikari in Tekken 8. So the main thing I saw yesterday is that he was hell sweeping over and over. He was going crazy. It was pretty sick to watch. Thank you, Kyotensu.
It always feels like there's kind of like a gold rush at the beginning, right? You want to get your spots in. If you can get a chance to have...
Yeah, right. I'm not tapped into the EWC qualification process, but I was seeing on Twitter after the top 8 qualifications were happening that like that was an important component for this top 8 qualification. Ulsan Ikari for the very first match. Ulsan is such an interesting player too, because like when Ulsan is hot and flowing, it looks so good. It looks like he's unbeatable. There are times where Ulsan and Atif are playing Tekken where you're like, how is anybody supposed to beat this guy? Like the way Ulsan plays the game. So let me explain a basic Tekken thing. Is like Tekken is a timing game, right? Once you understand how to sidestep, how to backdash, you know, the string defense, stuff like that. String offense is not super scary, even in Tekken 8, right? It's a timing game. So the timings are like when you enter each other's ranges, that's like immediate timing as soon as the threats are active. If you enter each other's timing and like hesitate because you want to block a keep out button or an immediate attack, and then you swing, that's like a delay timing, okay? And then if you get in range, block for the delay timing, and then play, that's like a super delay timing, right? And then by the time you have both realized that the super delay timing has passed, it loops back around to basically like immediate timing. And that's happening while you're moving back and forth in spacing, right? Ulsan plays between those timings. So it's not just immediate timing, delay timing. He plays like immediate timing, micro delay, delay timing.
I felt like
And then, before the super delay timing, he plays the timings in between those. It's like he's if you think of a metronome,
that makes the game more difficult to
he is like,
at this level. You have
he's got
consistent
extra
play
steps
from the block
between
game.
the metronome going back and forth.
Even though this time they had the benefit
And if that analogy makes no sense to you, too bad. But basically, his refresh rate
but not just your characters, other
is like 120 FPS, 120 hertz in a game where most people operate at 60 hertz. So
I mean, those heat changes alone really do.
Ulsan's specific mode of play is really hype. So when he's locked in, it feels like you can't get anywhere, but like you can't. Your timings will always feel like they fail, and I've experienced this fighting him in Tekken 7, where it just felt like I could not stop him from hitting me, and every time I swung, I would whiff. It was unbelievable. Azucena, okay, Azucena first game. Running 3-2, up 4-3+4, sidestep electric right away. Sidestep 4-1, back 2-2, Demon Paw.
The thing is, Steve, why would he do that?
Fukitobe, and he's still airborne, and that's a tornado. I cannot believe it. Trying to sidestep and then gets with a delayed Demon Paw timing, catches the sidestep. She hasn't even gotten a heat. What the heck? I have never seen that interaction. Forward roll, and he ran past her, and then the Demon Paw to finish. He didn't even get to heat that round. Yep. Poking against a explosive character like Kazuya. The main point of counterplay is just hitting him, poking him, and beating him up. Yes. Counter hit mid. He tried to down 1+2. Oh, combo drop early. And I think the reason Ulsan picked nice hell sweep, Azucena here, is she's super explosive. Her combo damage is insane. She can force mix-ups here, and she has a good poking game. Dragunov, you have to poke a lot, which exposes you to the Kazuya down 4-2 and the electric. Nice block in the hell sweep. Boom, boom. This will be cool to see Azucena at this high of a level, too. Because I have not seen top 8 EVO quality Azucena. I've seen really world-class Azucena players like Galgongi in Korea. Dash electric counter-hitting Ulsan. And this stage probably favors Ulsan a bit. That 76 damage there from a great electric plus the running damage, I guess. But if that were a wall, it would have been way more. While standing 1+2 counter hit. Oh my goodness. Is that enough? No. Last hit. I bet if he went for the wall spot, it would have killed. But he finds the stature kick grounded anyways. Stature kick in old Tekkens did not hit grounded. So it's actually a really big change in Tekken 7 because he can hit you if you stay down, and if you stand up and you guess stand block, he hits you again. Sidestep left, down forward 2 against the electric. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, this open stage damage is actually pretty low. 71 damage there, no wall. Not bad. And the healing, look, it's like Kazuya took 3 pokes. Ouch. Oh my goodness, he's running the lows. Sidestep gets caught by the dash Demon Paw. Little bit of a delay. Kurae. Uh-oh. He needs to get in heat. Another heatless round and a patricide fist to kill. Ikari taking game 1 in the open stage against Azucena. Right, and Ulsan was finding good counterplays. Sidestep left against the electric. But those dash Demon Paws, Ikari able to realign using Kazuya's movement. Well, using Tekken movement. Good stuff. I'm going to turn on the compressor again. See if the audio is better.
See Ulsan using a lot of lows on his side as well, trying to force something. The only difference is you get a knockdown with this character, but you don't get a big combo pickup. Her pressure isn't as prominent as a character.
All right, walls in play, pretty important. 1+2 gets duck while standing 1+2.
Because you want to make them mix, you want to make the think happen.
Okay, back 3. DF2. I wonder if that was an electric. Dude, that button is so good, and Azucena jumps because of the forward 4-4. 3-3, blows up the wall. Double spin. Oh, triple spin to get the wall, but not fully optimized. This is what I mean. Even if you pick a character because you think they're really strong spike combo like that, that's why he picks her. Is she does so much wall damage. At this level, mistakes like that can cost you tournaments. the level of optimization required, not just in combo game, but in situational awareness and having the mental flexibility while trying to have that situational awareness is so high in Tekken. So I guarantee that combo would not have been as whack if he were on Dragunov. Counter hit down forward 2. Guarantee no, but I would bet money. Electric. Trying to wait out the heat. Dude, belligerent with the electrics. The third one connects on counter hit. And this is why Kazuya is strong. Look at this, 86 damage. Didn't spend the heat, and Ulsan is still aware enough to punish. But he look, another combo drop. Another combo drop. And a run up. Did that cross up? Was that a left-right mix-up in Tekken? Hell sweep. Oh, he's so comfortable. Look at these wave dashes. 2-1, counter hit the second. Yeah, Ulsan multi-hit pokes. Really important if Kazuya is trying to sneak behind or around individual pokes. Find an opportunity. Twin piston launch. And remember, it's just 70 damage. Normally 63. If you got a wall combo there, it would have hurt way more. The intensity on the Evo stage is so high. Jab. He was minus. Still jabs anyways. Poking, poking. But a single down forward 2 will ruin it. Heat smash. Pretty good round. Ulsan figuring things out, dancing around a little bit. Dash electric. Now Ulsan fuzzy ducking. Oh! He got him ducking for the electric and the hell sweep. Wave dash in, instant while standing 2 would have caught his sidewalk. Also, counter hit 2 throw now. Put this Mishima on the player 1 side. Let's see you move around now. Ulsan's also a P2 player, believe it or not. He likes being able to forward dash at that speed. Uh-oh, but Ikari doesn't look hesitant at all. Hell sweep, then homing mid. Heat burst. 3-2. Uh-oh, mixy time. Double fuzzy low parry while standing 1+2. And that's a nice little thing we're seeing Ikari do, is kind of use while standing 1+2 as like a power mid, knockdown low, safe on block. Duck on the electric. One too many, buddy. Simple combo to finish. And Ulsan's combo game on this character may be a legitimate liability, so nothing feels guaranteed. Reactable low, but at this level with so much mental stack around the poke game, easy to miss. Dash electric counter hit again. Ikari can convert this momentum into a 2-0. I believe as this is a Master Plus event in Season 3, this should be first to 3, right? Wow, duck to hell sweep. If this is first to 3, because of the format changes in this season, that is probably not in Kazuya's favor. Unless the Kazuya player is absolutely that nasty, so. Boom, boom. Wow, 1-1. And this is another thing that makes Azucena so crazy, is that her, like, forced mix-up game, is so good outside of being in heat. Up forward 3+4, forcing either sidewalk or block, and then you deal with her Liberator mix. Really, really strong to be able to mix up your opponent outside of heat.
Hers is quite walkable, actually. It's not too uncommon to be able to rotate around her and get a clean strike. Even though she's flying all over the place, you got to chase her down a little bit. But he's had really, really good timing on intercepting him.
No hazard stage, game 3.
And it made a big difference in a couple of
nice reaction. Down 1+2. Full counter hit launch. That's kind of like a Dragunov string. Usually it'd be like down forward 1-4 or something. The fact it full launches is quite nice. Okay, hell sweep, catching the armor. Wow. Wave dash, stop, and then hell sweep. Ikari's so flexible with his timings, and then catches the sidewalk left with a homing high, heat dash. Hell sweep again, I respect it. That was like a micro delay, like he made it seeable, like what feels like on purpose. If he did like an immediate hell sweep out of the heat dash buffer, that's way scarier. Double down back 3, but Ulsan just cancels it. He swung. I thought he canceled the stance, but he actually attacked. He's dead. Wow, what a rage art, man. Ikari, he's like, hey, all right. He's creating so much pressure off the hell sweep, and his demon paw in game 1 specifically, backswing blow gets whiff punished. He's creating so much pressure that it makes you want to keep hitting him. Kazuya kind of has that Brian effect, where he wants you to hit him. But whereas Brian does more so with like down 4 and straight defense and jab control, Kazuya can straight up just start hell sweeping you. It's kind of the equivalent of a hatchet kick, but At the highest level, hatchet kick is on the edge of seeable, right? Oh my, what? He just ducked there and he said nothing? Okay, while standing 2. How can you prepare for that? And that's 100 damage. Like, that is such a... Oh, he's dead. Wow, 1-2 wall splat. This Azucena pick looks really good, I'm not gonna lie. How do you prepare for that, though? Like, Kazuya can just decide to do something random, and if the execution's on point, that was 100 damage. Counter hit trade, full launch. Sidestep left, nice defense against the stance. Block punish. He tried to, like, not cheese, but, like, he tried to sneak a wall splat in case Ulsan was moving. 2 throw. Get off me. You get off me too. Ulsan on his comfortable side. It's actually such a legitimate strategy. Wow. He tried 3 lows in a row and got low parried. It's such a legitimate strategy to take a Mishima off their comfort side. Like, that's actually a huge strategy because it's such a mechanical character. Nice sidestep block between the delayed hits of the string. The cleanliness at this level of play to make a defensive decision like that and not die because your hands don't cooperate. So impressive. Hell sweep out of heat engage. That costs 2/3 of his bar now. But Patricide Fist doesn't clean wall splat. Patricide Fist again! What is this round? He got mixed to death! He literally got mixed to death. Ikari is so confident. That's probably the main difference between Keisuke and Ikari. Is Ikari creates so many Kazuya rounds. He just goes in and starts mixing you a little bit late on that electric. He dash. Super delay wave dash, and he got jumped over. I was expecting Ikari to change his hell sweep timing there compared to before, and he did, but I didn't expect him to get jumped over. DF2 block punish. All right, I was in a heat state. Dude, while standing 1+2 is so good. Right? Because, like, think about how you play against Kazuya. Immediate electric is so scary. Think of, like, you know, like Steve back 1 is annoying because, like, it counter hits you 13 frames safe. A fast electric is anywhere from 13 to 16 frames, right? And it launches your movement. So you could think of an electric as it's high execution, but on paper, it's a Steve back 1 that can counter hit your movement. And good Kazuya players use it like that. So when Ikari is controlling the immediate timing with electric, which he's willing to spam, right? Ulsan plays a slight delay timing. He runs up blocks, and then he tries to swing. If Ikari does duck while standing 2, it's a safe counter hit knockdown mid. Right, so it beats you trying to duck electric, and it beats you delaying your timing against electric with medium reward. So Ulsan's switching to Dragunov for full comfort, but it could be too late. And yes, first to 3. 4-4-2. Ulsan needs to find his flow right away, though. Look at the electric! He caught him doing a dash button outside of that range. Oh my goodness, he dropped. Okay, Ulsan, give me my comfort. Dash electric again. It's a keep out jab, right? I'm assuming it's a jab or a down forward 1. That's the only thing you would kind of throw out at that range, unless you are willing to whiff like a string. Yeah, Ulsan's jabbing. And Ikari reading that keep out laser. Nice try, man. Back to. Dude, that keep out electric is horrifying. That's exactly what I was talking about. Electric again, and if he whiffs that electric, you have to be sharp to whiff punish it, right? But the whiff recovery of electric was buffed in Tekken 7. Now it's harder to whiff punish than ever. Low laser, half HP, demon paw float. He messed up the combo. Couldn't get his offense started. The power crush came in just in time while standing 1+2. Again, controlling that counterplay timing against the electric. He tried to do a punch parry, duck while standing 1+2. Headphones off. Yeah, there's no extra chances here on the winner's side. Nice block punish. While standing 2 attempted. Ulsan not able to find his flow. But he's trying to take control here. Lots of pokes. But it's even hard just to get in. And Ikari, sensing the hesitation, now's the time to hell sweep. You can't get past my electric. You can't get past my while standing 1+2, so you stand block. It's time to get mixed. That is what Kazuya does. Mid. Flash duck underneath. Hell sweep. What is Ikari on?
Rocking the mid strikes. Activate, draw, activate.
Down 4, stopping everything. Fukitobe, stopping everything. Heat dash, hell sweep right away? No, delayed, full crouch 3+4. Full crouch 3+4. 2 throw, no throw break. Last chance. Down forward 2. Wake up situation. Ikari 3-1s. The 2-time reigning esports World Cup champion.
Yo, what a set. Leaving also. Yo, he said me. Is it you? Is it me? Is it you?
He smoked him.
Yo.
He smoked him.
In this first match, and we saw, like I said before,
that is textbook Kazuya.
And I was like, yo,
that is textbook Kazuya.
Because it seems like people know what to expect when they see
Dude,
they know the Dragon off is coming.
You can't get in past the electric. You can't get in past the while standing 1+2, so you block and hesitate, and then you get mixed. That is Kazuya Mishima. What he did to him was beautiful, and I hate that character. I hate Kazuya. I can't describe to you how much I hate Kazuya. I hate that they play copyrighted music during these segments too. Bro. I cannot express how much I hate that character, but how watching it is some of the coolest Tekken ever. He tried to Tekken 8 him with Azucena. He had the strongest Dragunov Tekken has ever seen, a poking character. When you think of poking characters, that's Kazuya's kryptonite. To be fair, Kazuya is also souped up Patricide Fist plus frame auto timing change mid out of crouch dash, Demon Paw full launch. We got to see both the fundamental play of a good Kazuya player and what happens when you give him the strength of Tekken 8 Kazuya. That was Tekken 8, but like the good timeline. That was Tekken 8, but like the good timeline.
Not only does he have to take out Tetsu, who's been playing amazing this weekend, but then he's got Ulsan right after it. But 3-1 is going to be the name of that set. Once again,
that was nice.
Now first to 3 for these top 8s for TWT, but now Hafiz Tanvir versus Atif, I believe.
That was so nice, dude. I can't believe how cool that was. That was the first game. That was the first game. And the cool part too is like first to 3. I was concerned that first to 3 was gonna really like ruin the pacing of top 8 or like make it really hard to watch. But Kazuya made it so fast. Kazuya made it so fast.
I'm not sure, but it's only been Ulsan, and now Ulsan is on the other side of the bracket. That's how you know things are crazy. And as much as I actually talk about and we see like Tekken 8, we've always seen how it always rounds out to familiar faces.
Arslan, who did he lose to in winner's side? I can't check the bracket. I know loser's side he was eliminated by the John. Winner's side he lost to Ulsan. Ulsan, I think. I think Ulsan 2-1, and then the John beat him 2-1 as well, or was it 2-0? I can't remember if it was 2-0 or 2-1. I think it might have been 2-0 against Zafina.
So they're constantly on the cusp of being able to break into like that Chikarin Nobi.
Yeah, quite a marvelous first game if you ask me. Marvelous.
He picked a hell of a weekend to have that
Whew.
run and really.
I'm awake. I like the past 3 days I've been so sleep deprived. So sleep deprived, and I've been like living off of coffee. And I hate the feeling of drinking coffee to stay awake. Like I'm fighting for my life. I don't like being there. What's up, Plus James? Good to see you. Hope you've been well.
Looking at this and being like, man, I feel like I feel short, but this guy Hafiz is actually believing the character.
I hate the feeling of like being awake only because of coffee. Like you can tell the difference. It is not fun. But that woke me up. That activated me in a very organic way.
He's put up a great performance in spite of all that. Like the fact that he's in winner side of this top 8.
Yeah, I did log on last night just to see Cooney and post a reaction, but I've been spoiler free this tournament.
Like I said earlier, man, I get a flashback.
Dude, Ikari was nasty. I can't even believe it. Also, the VM6R is taking over the entire like pro scene. I swear, almost every pro is using it.
It was like they put NyQuil in the crowd. Everybody was asleep.
Dude, oh my god. I hate Kazuya, but that was so cool.
Seeing Japan up on the stage with the other players like, we don't know what to do. That's how you know, bro. It was like they were all in the haunted house. They was like, I don't want to go around that corner. I don't want to go around that corner. But speaking of, we're going to go to the next piece of the puzzle. Atif going up.
Is it a common thing that a character is fun to watch and a nightmare to play against?
of tried and true.
Like I'm trying to think of other esports like
things aren't going in his favor. But if you was watching his,
you think of like Jigglypuff in Melee. Nightmare to play against, nightmare to watch. No hate to any Jigglypuff players. You know what I mean? But I think Brian and Kazuya are a nightmare to play against, but so fun to watch. Anyways, Atif on Brian, speaking of which, running 2 to the face. Counter hit 1-2. Wow. And you know what's fascinating is Brian has so much expressiveness. Like, he's so OP in so many ways, but you can see the difference in how different Brian players choose to approach the character. Atif, when I spoke with Arslan, his approach to Brian is cannonball straight, and then when you block, taunt jet upper. And like, that's it. Oh my goodness, down back 4-3, Tanvir running with momentum. But you could also see that Atif did 1-2-1 to counter hit Tanvir, and like, that's not an approach you see very often from other Brian players. Look at hatchet. He got a hatchet blocked, so he did 2 more. 1-2-1 again. 1-2-1 armor. This is like a distinctly Pakistani Brian. And even like Bilal looks so different than other Brian players. The jab got evaded by the hop kick. This character is a criminal. Tanvir, nice wall kick. Oh, slight miscalculation. I thought he had it. And a low parry on the sidestep 4 right away. You see a lot of Korean players eat a million Claudio sidestep 4s, but Atif not even letting the first one get off. Tries to soccer kick him? I like that risk reward though. The hatchet kick is so blockable there. Yeah, I think if I were to compete, not that this is about me, but after watching that soccer kick, I think if I were to compete, I would probably want to train in Pakistan. Because the Korean style is so clean, but the way I play, I resonate with that soccer kick. Like, he didn't have to do that, but if he did, he would have won the round. Oh my goodness, he whiffed 1-2-1 from range 8 and then got hit with the unsafe string extension. Why he's going in? Damn. Tanvir's looking good. 2 straight rounds. Atif is playing so dominantly, but Tanvir is closing out the rounds. A little bit late on the attempted whiff punish, but finds the Requiem. Sidestep left. Oh, he tried to taunt. He didn't even try to whiff punish. He was just ready to taunt it upper. Uh-oh, nice sidestep on the Requiem. Very nice. Finding a sidestep against these, like, advancing power moves that are safe is so, like... In Season 1, you wouldn't have seen it. In Season 2, even though the sidestep was buffed, it was harder. Season 3, I'm noticing that it's very, very doable to make these kinds of plays consistently. Tries to do advancing orbital. Tanvir calmly steps to the left, whiff punishes, and he's not celebrating early at all. Stone cold. Quick 3-0.
Just see what Atif is thinking about in terms of defense on that, right? Came into play at the very end there, but Atif now, he's still gonna... No.
Went to Law?
No way.
Talk about a new season. No Dragunov, no Anna, Brian and Law. What? The 1-1-1. So like Law's nerfs. Law is still a really good character, if you ask me, but the nerfs are significant. His 1-1-1 string, jab, 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 no longer heat dash launching is colossal. His nunchucks no longer normal hit launching in heat, colossal. But this character is still really strong. Because you got to remember, Claudio got like his right hand chopped off. The Shoryuken no longer normal hit launching. It made a lot of Claudio players doubt him. Mulgold not playing him. Tetsu mainly on Lydia from what I saw this tournament. But Tanvir sticking true to his character and is winning 4 rounds straight against Atif. Remember, it is first to 3. No whiff punish. Atif. Oh, that's the type of mistake you would not expect from Atif. And you're used to him dictating the pace too. There we go. Nice whiff punish. Counter hit jab. Backdashing away. Dragon hammer. I'm curious to see how he's putting together this character because it does not look like other Laws I've seen. Running 2. Back 3-3 gets counter hit, trying to take his turn after. Sidestep right around the DF2. Starburst Beyblade. Simple finish jab running 2. Not sure if the jab was necessary, but the fact that he's feeling confident enough to go for to squeeze out as much damage as possible and secure the kill. Tanvir looking so good, 5 rounds straight. Sidestep DF2, yep, sidestep left against the up forward 2, Season 3 change. It's a plus frame advancing mid, so it better be linear, you know what I mean? Like, plus frame advancing mid is so crazy, but at least it's getting closer to balance. What the heck did the cross chop do there? And I think that was a great example of the Season 3 changes in action, right? Like, they made things easier to sidestep, but I think the way they did it is adjusting hurt boxes. Did you see that sidestep around the running too? Rather than adjust the tracking of individual moves, I think what they did is they slightly shrunk the hurt boxes of the characters. And that's why you get jank situations like that cross chop and a lot of the camera swap situations we saw in Ulsan versus Akari. Nice block. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, back one clipping him. Back dash, forward, forward 1. Tanvir seeing the hesitation, advancing, but attacking a little too overzealously. Atif with a calm sidestep left, down, forward 2, heat burst. Overzealous. Did he hear me? Right. Okay, 1-3. Not much chip. Oh, not fast enough. Nice heat burst. Flip over. Oh, he got him. He can float with back 3. This is gonna hurt. Douche, douche.
Back 1.
Down 4-3. He's being belligerent. String extensions are a threat. Atif pays it no respect. Full flip kick. No punish. What? Rage are you? Greedy. It worked anyways. Talented as fuck and spending it as Claudio. What can you do? Yeah. Running 2. 2-1. Okay, nice little whiff punish there. I actually don't hate that he didn't rage art there. It was more like he wanted to secure the kill rather than play. Wow, nice duck, dude. Atif wanted to secure the kill rather than play the timer situation after, so I get why he went for that, but scary, you know. From the advantage of the analyst couch, you can tell that may have dropped. Wow, low string into down 4. Tanvir started losing his momentum, but found a way to close out, and now he's up 2 straight games. 2 straight games. Instant rematch with the Law. Did not even stick with the Dragonov.
Yeah, it's still, to me, a lot of the defensive decision-making that you see on the side of Hafiz Tanvir. He has very good timing reads on Atif and when he wants to go for Atif.
And the cool thing about Tanvir is, like, when he gets whiff punished or, like, stepped, there's no hesitation. He just changes what he's going to do. Do you see? I don't see any nerves in his gameplay. 4-4-1. Or 4-4-4, sorry. -1 on block is what I was thinking. Okay, beating him up a bit. Aware that Atif's looking for the down forward 2. Well, probably aware. See? Yeah, that's what I thought. I assumed he was aware. Heat burst for heat burst. Forward 3, catching sidestep blocked. Little counter hit nunchuck here. Jeez. Infinite money glitch. Spends it all on this heat smash, but he's looking at Tanvir's heat to burn it. He got put in the air and then heat dash launched. Oh my god, he gets insult from that! Esparici! I've never seen that! I've never seen him build install with while standing 1-1 just to use it immediately. That is cheap. That is so cheap. While standing 4 flip kick. Here we go. And Esparici, I was so shocked I hit the American R. Esparici? Oh my goodness. That was unbelievable to me. Wall splat off of the homing counter hit high. Very nice. 67 damage. Sidewall situation, so he does jabs to peel him off and get a bit more damage. Again, Tanvir optimizing the advantage of sticking to your character, right? Tanvir's loyalty to Claudio affords him these tiny situations, but he gets while standing 2 to under the jabs. Yep, rage art. This should be dead. I would be really surprised if it isn't. Oh, he's dead. 4-4-4. These characters both have really good, like, fast homing moves. Law's back 4, like a quick tracking mid. Claudio forward 3. Very, very nice. Oh my goodness, Magic 4 string. I have to admit, I like that string. In the closed network test, the beta version of this game, I was spamming that, and it uh-oh, power crush. Regenerating some heat off the nunchucks. That gave him one extra nunchuck. I hope that's important to see. Is like that gave him an extra nunchuck and the threat of heat smash again while sending 4 float. That's a 3. Threatening slide, but not swinging. Looking like his Anna. You know how often he just sat in full crouch and didn't actually mix? Sidestep DF2. Rage Art again. This one will not kill. Short combo. So it will do a chunk.
Step on his chest.
Step on his chest. Yep. This is such a good position, but a hop kick could ruin his life if he goes low. Running 2. Tanvir at the disadvantage, but pushing his offense. Sidestep down forward 1-2 against the banana peel. He tried to peel his banana, and Tanvir said no. Set point to 3-0 Atif. 2-1.
Small punish. I think about the Korea versus Pakistan exhibition.
Oh my goodness. While standing 4, Blue Spark DSS forward 1, counter hit forward 4. Whiff. Nice whiff punish. Forward 2-3. Uh-oh. Atif speeding it up. DP survived. But now there's more. Heat for heat. A back 4-1 from Claudio ends this round, especially now. Heat smash not enough, but 1 pixel, and it burned Atif's heat. He's not gonna have the chance to use it. Run up, down, back 4 Tanvir. 3-0's Atif. We only saw 1 Brian game. We saw 2 Law games after that. Wow.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, that wasn't, I feel like, a character matchup. That was a player matchup.
How do you beat Tanvir, dude?
We always talk about being the strongest.
How do you beat him? He just, I can't even, like, I can't even identify where Atif went wrong. It's like when the moment comes, Tanvir just makes the winning play. He just makes the winning play. Oh, I want to see Ikari versus Tanvir now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Atif, undoubtedly one of the strongest Tekken players on the planet, goes down to Tanvir. He not only beat the characters,
and I've said this before. I feel my opinion is that when you watch Ulsan and when you watch Atif and they're like on point, they look like the best Tekken players in the world. In this meta of Tekken 8, they look like the best Tekken players in the world. I want you to peel my banana, bro. I guess I invited that with my commentary. My bad, bro. What was I saying? When Ulsan and Atif look on point, it feels like they're the best Tekken players in the world. And that's not to downplay what their opponents did this tournament, where they are, where I'm not saying their opponents didn't play well this tournament. Moreover, that it's interesting how when you see opponents succeed against them, like it makes me ask, what are they doing so well to disrupt that flow of Atif and Ulsan? What plays are they making? What defensive decisions are they making? Where it feels like Atif and Ulsan can't start seizing control and mixing you to death and making you kind of squirm and die. You know, like, that's what I wonder. What is it about their gameplay that is shutting off that appearance of being invincible? You know? Pretty exciting. Alright, they're running an ad break. They're running an ad break. Let's see. Sending a note to my editor. He tried to peel his banana. Damn. Bro, my tastes, I'm so farmable, bro. You know what I mean by that? I feel like you just put some sick bass on a synth and don't make it like you don't have to do much. You don't have to do much after that. But you can skip this. Yeah, well, I messaged my editor, bro. Chill on me. All right, here we go. Time travel. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Excuse me? I skipped 10 seconds and then suddenly it jumped to the match. Instantly starting. The John versus AK. He said, get to the gameplay. Wow. Back 1-2 on block. Duck 2-3. Wow. AK. So the John sometimes will start really fast. AK is clearly matching his freak right now. Immediate string pressure. AK's like, all right, let's go. Duck 2-3 and then hop kick early. AK is not going to see your fast pressure and slow down. Down forward 1 counter hit. He's getting in there. Do you see that? Within the first 2 interactions, AK was like, okay, so that's what we're going to do. But the John wants you to play fast, right? The John wants you to play super fast so he can start counter hitting you, muscle armoring you. You know, he'll grab you if you hesitate. Oh my god, keep out. What do we call that? Because it's a jet upper input, but it's not a jet upper, right? Face stab? That is a face stab. Down 1. Foot stab. Face stab. Jamie stabbing, bro. Down forward 2 off of the down forward 1. He was minus, but he was catching a like delayed mash. Yeah. Slide blocked. Boosh. And listen, YouTube, if you're watching this, I will try to be as unbiased towards King as possible. You know, I try to really be supportive of both players in their competitive journey, but this character has robbed me of so many tournament wins across multiple Tekkens. Compassion is not in my heart, but I'll try my best. The John throwing out the shove. Forward 4-1. He's got his back to the wall. A throw is probably coming if AK really slows down. He does the backflip out of trouble. Double sidestep right against the 3-2-2. Greedy combo, but finds a deep low parry. He was way down there. Nice conversion. Whiff! Range art! What happened? What happened? King on the GLP-1s? A little skinnier in Season 3? How did that drop? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now they're both slowing down. Never mind. The John's swinging. Down forward 2-1. Normal hit. The John has the, like, you know how Tanvir always feels like he makes the right play? The John always hits down forward 2-1. I don't know why. Like, his ability to make that work is unbelievable. 1-2. Look at this pressure. Just simple jabs trying to contain AK's timing. Plus frames into running Shining Wizard. The reason why AK did not just break 1+2 there, compared to how do you say, like, in lower ranks, it seems obvious when King runs at you that it's going to be Shining Wizard, right? But at the highest level of play, the King players can do running giant swing and hide that half circle animation. So it's a true mix-up at this level. Sidestep DF2 a little bit late. Wow, whiff punish the jab. Heat smash, sidestep block, very effective. Ducks the throw. Quick little flash duck, but doesn't launch it. And the reason he doesn't launch it is because the John is covering so many timings that you kind of flash duck, but you don't want to overexpose yourself to like a hop kick. Sidestep down forward 2 between the string. That's that down forward 2 nerf from King in Season 3. A bit less tracking. Down 1. Crouch throw punish. Optimized. Put him through the floor. Delayed wake up. Blocks. But there was extensions he didn't punish while standing 4 off the down 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, sidestep 2 while standing 4 float, but I don't even think either player was ready for that to happen. DF2 on the keep out. Boom. Hiya. Haboob whiffs. Ooh, kip up gets through the moonsault. Duck while standing 2. That combo always looks like it's going to drop. Dash DF1. Boom bop. Oh, hop kick Okazemi. Whoa! What? What? Hop kick? Grounded scaling hop kick Okazemi into reverse spring kick. Whoa. This is a scramble. VTeching on YouTube, thank you for the $5. I will answer Cooney questions later. I don't know though, but I appreciate the generosity. Down 4-2. Wow. Oh, he Jaguar stepped back and then got hop kick. Shoop. 3 while standing 3s. On the biggest stage possible, AK does not shy away from the high execution combos. That's part of what makes him hype. Guard break. Slide. Oh my goodness, he's getting mixed. Down forward 2. The John does not bite. The John Willing to turtle up, misses the float. Down forward 2, that sidestep right nerf. Oh, a little slow from the John. Perhaps he's getting smacked in the rear. Guaranteed if the 2-3 hits. No hazards. Infinite stage. King less likely to get immediate reward out of giant swing at the wall. Not able to put you through the floor as easily. He's going to have to poke a lot, and he's going to have to find these back 1-2 counter hit timings. Very nice. Ooh, ooh. Snap the neck. Chain throw. Okay, he survived the third chain. Could have been ugly otherwise. Huge whiff from AK. Neither player was prepared for that. Like, okay. AK in the red dress? Is that what he means by rage? Does he mean rage mode? What did he say? Oh! He tried to get him with the counter hit, but the John was too fast. The John was too fast. Counter hit back 1-2 against the whiff string attempt. Flash duck again. Slide is good. You cannot be afraid to slide on a slide character. And you think about it, the opponent's mad too. Hopney. The opponent's mad too, because even if he blocks your slide, it's all gray health damage. Because you're airborne. You have to slide. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Face stab, whiff, and then forward 2-3 whiff punish. The Shaheen wave dash added in Season 3. The manual button input in sneak stance allows you to do like a pseudo wave dash, giant swing out of the block situation. Whiffing. AK's whiffing a lot of strings, and I wonder if it's to bait that string response from the John. They traded, but that animation is such long hit stun that the John still gets to convert. 91 damage in the open. Low parry. Oh, he went for extra combo damage just to be sure. And he made it so scary, man. Full crouch down forward 2. I know they made that easier, but like, if it were me, I'm just like down forward 1, jab, 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 rage art or something. Okay, up forward 1. Wow, chases him down with the sneak stance. 4-3, and it recovered in time. Wow. Awareness of the situation around muscle armor. Power lows coming out. Mid. He's getting mixed. He tries to sidestep. Hop kick. Will track after that situation. King not... might need a few more doses of Ozempic if he wants to get around that one. Here we go. Oh! Floated out of the air. Boom. Pounds the chest. Slams him into the ground. Flipped over. He's running. Okay, threatening. Delayed crouch dash. Doesn't get much out of it, but gets grabbed out of his armor. Douche, douche. Tijuana Twister. Shining Wizard broken. Whiff punish with the hop kick. AK so sharp. Boom. Boom bop. Step on him. Surf on him. Game 3. What a whiff punish. What a whiff punish. What a whiff punish.
Straight out of the playbook. I'm telling you right now, he's used to this. When I tell you, the whip punish is a
Tekken is sick, man.
But also, we were talking about how he likes to play.
So I've been spoiler free, but my good friends were telling me that this patch looks good. Like good tournaments may be coming. And let me say, I am so far impressed. 2 straight games for AK. The first to 3 duration change. I'm not really feeling that currently. Like, I'm feeling these steamrolls and this fast play helping a lot. So I'm pretty excited. Down forward 2. Ooh, sidestep right. Is this movement in Tekken 8? Is this a combo drop? I feel seen. Up forward 1. Down 3, getting through the armor. The second hit connected. The John may be ducking or trying to move again. But that imprecision may cost him. Raw! Forward 2, down 1. Plus frames. Heat dash. Plus frames. And then he backs off completely. He backwalked. That looked like a broken controller moment. He backwalked for a full, like, second. Oh, jump jab. Okay, it's so fascinating how far away they're playing from. Well, look at this. He's whiffing from downtown. Interesting strategy. Oh, down jabs to get past the second hit of that string. Down forward 2. No counter hit. Sidestep right. He's out of there, dude. I'm telling you, the sidestep changes in Season 3 are a big deal. Why didn't they talk about it in the patch notes? It was a big deal. Plus frames. Slide underneath the throw. Oh, Wavu steel pedal. Why does he have that? Heat smash! Heat smash. Why does a slide character have a steel pedal? Questions. Hop kick whiff against a single backdash. You love to see that. Oh, jump jab again. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's like while standing one. Or maybe it's attempted up forward one. He runs at him. Big mid. Oh, he's out. Dude, that is so good in this matchup. That's so good in general. That's like the best backflip. If your character does the quick run up the wall into the bicycle kick. Nice. Giant swing at the wall. I hate this, bro. If your character does the bicycle kick, they're so evasive during it. And the situation after is like difficult to play around. Oh my goodness. He giant swung him and heat smashed him, and that was the round. See, all right, yeah, keep it moving. Face stab blocked. Whatever AK has figured out here against the John is fascinating. He's willing to whiff. Wow. He's willing to whiff, and maybe that is the code to crack against this player specifically. High splat. Good lord. AK being willing to whiff and not getting punished for it is paying off so much. Like, usually King controls so much space, he controls so many timings, you have to slow down, but AK is loosening him up by playing from such a big distance. He's whiffed so many times with no issue, but he ate the wall splatting throw. Nice block in the slide. Jaguar run. Jaguar run. No, he does not. Sidestep! And he doesn't go for a hop kick. He went for a wall splat. Wanted the high reward. Didn't pay off this time. That's fine. Sidestep left. Wall splat. Doesn't spend the heat. The discipline from AK. We're going to get a crazy combo here. 7 seconds. He can burn the rest of the timer here. He doesn't even have to kill him. Heat dash. Back dash rage art. That rage art whiff last time. He said no funny business this time. See, but this rage art, I don't think it kills. And he still has 4 seconds to play against King, who just has to land one throw. I'm not joking when I say one throw, by the way. He backdashes away. Yes, refuses to get counter hit and eliminates the John. 3-0. He played so fast, and he was whiffing from across the screen. Don't say loosening. I was talking about like the gameplay, man. Come on. He's, you know what I mean? Like, if your opponent is so airtight with the armor and the counter hits and the throws, it disrupts the gameplay if you're whiffing from a distance and he's thinking, oh man, I need to hit these whiff punishes. Let me stop focusing on these specific counter hits and be ready to whiff punish from a distance, right? And that allows AK to get more flexible with his offense. That's what I meant, bro. You guys are so tunnel vision. You guys are so tunnel vision on having your little hee-hees and your omega lulls and your keck W's. I'm talking about Tekken. At FDX, King avoids another patch. Yeah, but at least it was entertaining. That was cool. That was cool.
Absolutely. Look, if you're looking to get in the PlayStation tournaments,
Golatry, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Targosh54, thank you so much. Gundam Exia, supporting the delayed restream. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sean Valshawn, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Micros Tepur, first time sub, love your content. Well, that's false because it says 2 months. But I can appreciate a supportive liar in this chat. D House Ga, thank you for the tier 1. Kyotensu, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate the support, you guys.
Evo proper or Evo France or Evo Timbuktu. I don't think going all over the place, man. And whenever you show up, you'll have that experience.
My tummy is grumbling. I'm excited.
PlayStation tournaments has definitely been sending people to these big tournaments. Last few years, they've sent people.
You still haven't answered what sidestep changes in Season 3? My bad. I have the chat like slightly hidden so that there's a buffer between like somebody spoiling something. They can get banned before I see the chat. Yeah, so the buff sidesteps in Season 3, the movement feels the same, but attacks feel skinnier. So it's easier to get around them, right? Like, I've talked about it on stream before, but backdash and sidestep still appear to cover the same distance, right? But against training partners that I fight all the time, I've seen new interactions where, like, for example, Steve down 2-1, I'll hit the first hit, second hit will whiff against the backdash, right? So that to me implies that the hurt boxes are smaller because that almost never happened in Season 1 and Season 2. If the down 2 connected, the second one would at least hit on block. Other situations, Steve's peekaboo pressure, like peekaboo down forward 1, not a tracking move, but pretty hard to sidestep around. And now I've noticed my same training partners, so on the same connections, same defensive skill, same offensive flow, same reads, they are getting around the hitboxes more reliably. So my assumption based on not just those interactions, but watching more gameplay, seeing more combos with and more side swaps, to me implies that the hurt boxes are shrinking, and they're shrinking them as much as they can to buff movement without introducing a bunch of jank behavior. That's my current assumption of the changes. All right, Nii versus Tetsu. The Tetsu has done it before against Nii, so very, very doable. He held the crouch and the hat trick hit him anyways because he was just finished like committing to that duck. Counter hit down 2, guaranteed follow-up. Okay, axe kick plus frames, chipping, everything hurts, and Tetsu's willing to run the unblockable early. He is European. While standing 1 out of the first heat engage. If you're ducking, also he mashed, that was a counter hit. If you're ducking, it's time to throw the mids. Nii showing that type of play this early, to me, indicates preparation, right? This is not a raw first to 3, 0 information. He's coming prepared. If Tetsu's gonna duck early, I'm gonna run the mids early. Could be wrong though, that's just my guess. Okay, Tetsu shrinking his Tekken a bit to get through Nii's slower keep out. Kind of denying the down forward 1. Tetsu still ducking, probably looking for cannonball straight. Nii just moving. He's saying, all right, show me your defense, man. Get smacked. Pretty cool. If you're not swinging at me, yeah, I'll move around a bit, see what you're about. So Tetsu starts getting a bit active, runs straight into a down forward 1. Nii looking comfortable. Down 2, that's fine. That don't hurt. That's fine. Nope, see, I'm chilling. I'm not ducking your puny lows. He tried to get him with that forward 4-3. That was a round-ending forward 4-3. Oh, goodness. But he got him to flinch with the duck and then the heat smash. Very, very nice. Okay. Running 1. Oh, the 3 stack low, guaranteed follow-up. That's Lydia's new thing in Season 3. She spends Heaven and Earth stacks, which is supposed to be more strategic. But I feel like she probably gets them so easily and wants to go into stance anyways that she's just going to have the stacks. Ouch. That's no longer a heat dash launcher, so Tetsu does not spend the heat dash there. Oh, oh. Okay, the low would have killed. That's really scary. Wow. So, the new... I'll talk about it maybe between games, but the new Lydia mechanic, now that I'm seeing more, I have some thoughts. 1-2. Nii trying to check with the down forward 1. Down 4, getting a bit more active. Small Tekken. Okay, power low. Ow! QCF forward, no moving. Homing. 1 was high, 1 was mid. You will stand block, and you will stand still. Heat burst. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Run up low parry. Wall splat. Heat dash. Douche. Deck. Ha ha. That wall combo got nerfed because when he heat dashes, he loses his install stack. So, Brian's wall damage nerfed in this version of the game. Sidestep duck, but it was more of a range issue that homing move didn't hit, or that homing. Lydia is the homing god, dude. The next move that got him counter hit was a homing low. Okay, Requiem launch. Double knees. Heat dash combos now. Don't give a bunch of extra combo hits like before. Taunt, but he back rolled. Deck. Oh, the last one. Okay, down 2. Tetsu slowing down, and then Nii saves it. Jab floats out of the horse stance if you do that high, but Nii saved the read for when he needed to end the game. The discipline of a Tekken player to have their whole game running while they store reads in their memory and then cash out right when you need it. Cinema! I love it. I love it. What was I talking about? Lydia's stack mechanic. So, my thoughts currently are too many characters get reward for doing what they already wanted to do. So Lydia already wants to go into Heaven and Earth, right? So she's already going to get a stack by just playing the game. Jun Kazama is already going to try to do the laser enders and things like that. So she's going to get stacks of Kazama Essence, right? So I think if you're going to give a resource mechanic, maybe it'd be more interesting if the characters had to make sacrifices or real decisions to build up those stacks, right? If Lydia's going to run the mix anyways, why is she gaining a stack for it? What if instead she has to do, like, So she has to land a move from the stance, or I don't even know. I don't even like stack mechanics, to be honest. But there's got to be a better way to create cool decision-making points rather than just, oh, by playing the game you gain stacks. Look, I'm in heaven and earth. I was gonna do that anyways. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not even a Lydia. Well, I hate Lydia in this version of the game, but I'm not like a. I'm not trying to even be biased like that. It just doesn't make sense to me. In any case, Nii is cooking. Tetsu finding a back one. QC of 1+2, 1+2. Back, nice. Okay, quick homing kick. Not a lot of reward off that, but the speed of the move is quite nice. Sidestep, forward 3. Forward 3 is a move from Brian that its tracking got directly targeted, but I think the hurt box changes also make a big difference. That move is so skinny now. Down jab, breaking the pressure. 1, 2, 4. Down back 3. Tries to catch him mashing. Tetsu, a known masher. He rage arts, but no attack was coming. Tetsu is a masher, but he's so disciplined. It's unbelievable, actually. Like, if you watch Tetsu in top 24, he got counter hit probably more times than every other player combined, right? Like, if you counted the counter hits against Tetsu in his matches, it outnumbered all the counter hits I saw the whole stream. So, I think I think the fact that Tetsu is showing the discipline here to block when Nii is trying to check the mashing shows how, like, together he is. Tetsu is not, like, a brainless player. He plays crazy and unhinged, but he's cracked and disciplined. It's actually really, really cool. Fuzzy duck. Did you see how fuzzy that duck was? Does that even make sense? That was the tiniest flash duck ever. Oh my, cannonball straight. That was the fuzziest duck I have ever seen. Mask on Nii is so locked in, dude. Back one. Cannonball. Requiem. Douche. The wall is gone. Why did he duck? Europeans, man. I love it. Like, guessing in that situation, like, what low from Brian is going to ruin your life like that? Maybe the super hatchet? Does the super hatchet break the wall there? I don't think it does. But look at this situation now. Look at the situation is because he ducked there. The super hatchet doesn't break the wall, right? Like, he didn't have to duck. You didn't have to duck there, Tetsu. You didn't have to duck, man. Bruh, he didn't have to do that. Like, and that's what I mean. He's a good player. He's so much better than I am. But that is not a situation in my mind where the RPS makes it. He got counter hit? Okay. Both of those make no sense to me. Both of those make no sense to me. I don't think that's better. I don't think that's better at all. Ducking or getting counter hit in that exact situation where Brian wants to put you through the wall, take you downstairs, and smash you into the next wall. Surely we could afford to stand block a little bit and maybe do a little sidestep block. We know Tetsu has good movement. We know he has good execution. He could cleanly sidestep block, get off the wall maybe, and then, you know, create an advantageous situation. But he had to rock, paper, scissors right there. It's not like, listen, the Europeans are really good at Tekken. They're outperforming the Americans right now. But why did he duck there? Or why did he get counter hit? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That decision didn't have to happen. No hate. Wow. Down one got evaded, sides to break. While sending 4. Boom. Axe kick. The low. Nice punish. Delayed cannonball. Knee all over his time. What a duck, man. How does he do that? How does he do that? Oh, okay. Well, how do you combo? Oh. 1, 2, 1. All guaranteed on counter hit. No delay on the last hit. Very nice. And then he didn't do the 1, 2, 4 because it was duckable. He didn't need it to kill. Oh, these players are playing so well, man. You love to see it. You love to see, like, comfortable players doing cool stuff. And I think, like, the less you change frame data and situations and let players kind of explore the meta, the more you see these kinds of plays. I'm, like, such a big fan of, like, the players getting to flourish because the system is stable enough, you know? I don't think, like, that's my opposition to, like, making changes for the sake of keeping the game fresh. Like, I think it denies opportunities for this kind of sharpness in a game like Tekken specifically. Dick. Ow! Low mid. This dude's gonna guess. I'm just gonna do the mid.
that same option.
Dude, every match has been like a blowout, except like Ulsan Ikari. Jab, jab, 4-4-2. He's on like set point right now to eliminate Tetsu, who's been playing insanely well. Come on, Tetsu, nice. Caught knee mashing. Ha! Youch! Yo, help! Somebody help! Oh my god!
This is what I'm talking about. 4-2 out of stance. You see him put a little quick out of his neck. Now Tetsu getting around on the
Sidestep duck around the back four.
Let's see what he does with it.
Ouch. Homing high. Nice jab flow. Why? I don't know why he made that decision. That was sick, but it floated her out of the back jump. Double hatchet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Counter hit confirm. Help. That jab was disgusting. He said, you're going to retaliate. He's dead. He lost.
With the haymaker.
Yo.
He lost.
Look, we talked about how
He's dead.
Tanvir was playing in these matchups. Look at what Nee is
That's it.
doing. He definitely sees it. He definitely sees that EVO
What the heck?
championship once again in his future.
That was so amazing.
Of course, look, Tetsu, we got to show some love to. Always comes out and gives his heart, especially when it comes to getting these points, especially just showing like good Tekken, man. And a character, obviously, we saw a lot early on. Now, not too many out there still surviving. Tetsu making his character still looking valuable.
Tetsu always coming out, always has a good attitude, always a threat in
Sheesh.
the bracket, always a threat to ruin.
Yeah, I'm a big Tetsu fan. Tetsu is so cool to watch, but he got steamrolled. Wait, okay, let me check out that situation real quick. I need to see this. I need to see this. If I'm gonna slander Europeans, I need to be accurate. I mean, if I'm gonna call out plays analytically, I need to be accurate. I don't know if my editor should keep this part in. He probably should keep this part in. We'll just cut to here. Yeah, he got... Okay. Tetsu... Yeah, so in this situation where I was saying he ducked, he didn't duck. He mashed. Which is, when you think about it, still a pretty crazy mash, right? Like, getting counter here with your back to the wall, I get, like, okay, I'm sitting on my chair at home. I'm analyzing. I'm not on the pressure of the big stage, loser side top 8, okay? So you can't hate too much as someone who's just chilling out on the bench, okay? I'm in the stands calling out a play here. But this is an educational moment, okay? He got counter hit. Of all the times to get counter hit, maybe it would be good to not get counter hit when the wall behind you will explode. To be fair, it's important for Tetsu to try to fight for control of the match, which is why he mashes in situations like this. And when you're competing at this level, there's a lot of flow state involved, right? So to be fair, I get why he did it. It's honest to his game plan, and sticking to your game plan is pretty important. If I were to suggest a slight modification, it would be not to do so when the wall hazard will ruin your life. Because look at the consequence. He ate 92 damage and now has to guess against same situation. It's like the same situation. +9, +5, right? Like, it's basically the same thing after the fact. 92 damage, and now, okay, even more, and he has to guess again. You know, so, like, I get it. I can respect somebody sticking to their game plan, but youch, dude. That was funny, though. Got a good laugh out of that. Anyways, if I fight Tetsu, he's gonna definitely like 10-0 me, so. It's funny because as much as I criticize the European style, I get blown up by it all the time. Historically, across multiple Tekkens. Is that Koji Cog? Alright.
Hey, welcome back. Thank you for watching from wherever you watch from in the world. This is EVO Japan 2026. My name's Majavam. I'm joined by none other than the tasty one.
Don't got time for all that thinking, bro. Hopkins.
Yeah, man, it's getting interesting, bro. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna call them upsets, but the matches have definitely not gone the way you expected them to. But they've been exciting nonetheless.
It's not even all that much thinking. It's not even that much thinking. It's the wall behind me will explode. I feel like that's a minimum amount of thinking. Like, it's not. Hey, there's a bomb behind me. Maybe I can chill a little bit, you know? It's not even that much thinking.
Pakistan versus Philippines. But I was looking at Atif up until the point where he lost to Hafiz Tanvir 3-0 in winners.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Up until that point, Tetsu was the only person to take a game off of Atif this whole tournament.
Yo, that's crazy.
He had only lost one game the whole tournament, and then Hafiz Tanvir just
I mean, look, if you
Funny,
need to
funny,
see
funny.
what a good, crispy play
Which one are they going to show
to
next?
succeed in the top 8 where you got the best Tekken players in the world. Once again, that was one of the large part of contentions, bro. Pakistan not being here. What would that look like? Well, now everybody's here, and we still have it. I mean, we were talking about it. It was a possibility of having six Pakistani players in this top 8. It went down to 3. Like
Also, shout outs to the moderation team holding it down. I saw that some spoiler got through. I luckily didn't see it. But I'm sorry to the people who did see it. I hope in the future I will not miss the restream timings. All good. It's all good. All right, staying on the loser's side. Atif versus AK.
Steve, this run so far.
Atif's buttons light up too. That's cool. How does menu buttons light up? I need to wire mine to do that.
Over Farzine. Over the John. Took the Elder Ikari.
Did Fee actually not watch the results? Dude, I deleted Twitter and Discord. Well, I didn't delete them. I just, didn't open them. But, I went cold turkey, Discord and Twitter. And if you know how much of a stimulation junkie I am, like, that was painful. I was losing my mind. How's that gif of the dude scratching his neck all evening?
Who's one of the more confident players coming into this event, right?
I have a question.
A dude got shot for 1,800.
I went to the Philippines, and I was playing Tekken against grandmas. My man's got legacy skill.
Just sub mode, no. That might be the play. If it happens more, I'll take a moderator vote if we should just do follower sub mode. But I wanted the stream to be accessible to people who also just didn't get a chance to watch, So follower sub mode. It's on follower 10 minutes. So, anyways. Atif Brian once again against AK Shaheen. 1-2-2. Oh my goodness, he tried to forward 4-1 that after sidestepping it, but it recovered too fast, and he kind of held it back. I think like Atif almost recognized that whiff punish was too late. I assume. Taunt back 4. He doesn't miss the. How did that happen? I was about to say he doesn't miss his taunts, and then he missed the forward 1+2 after. Jab in the armor. Guard break. Okay. Oh, sidestep block. Dude, Atif's movement so clean. Wow, cannonball, run up, cannonball again. He used that like an electric. I'm +5. I'm going to run in again.
He does not want you to feel comfortable sidestepping up close, so he double dashes.
Okay, dash. And he's walking forward to realign that forward 3. DF1s. He said, okay, walk at me, bro. Deal with these pokes. Oh my goodness, AK. AK's ability to see what the opponent is on that quickly and adjust his gameplay is so sick. Turn him around. Tornado. Spinny. Oh my goodness. He didn't even heat burst to stabilize the combo. He said, I got this. I got this. No heat. Wait, hold on. Was he the one in heat? I'm tripping. He was already in heat. I was looking at Atif's heat burst meter. Anyways, all execution. That was clean. Oh my goodness, bro. Character specialization. Shaheen wave dash at him, but blocks. Oh my god, taunt 4? Dude, Atif's taunt game is sick. I see what Arslan was talking about. Slide, hop kick, jet upper is not the punish there, and then hop kick counter hits the next interaction. Boop, boop. Spinny. Douche, douche, douche. Oh my goodness. That's scary, no? Brian can jet upper that, huh? Because it's a low, but it leaves you standing. -14. Wow, low parry. Don't test me. Don't test me, AK. UCF 2-1. No, Atif known, like, his gameplay is fire, right? But the Brian combos specifically are not perfectly dialed in. Doesn't matter if you hit a back 4, jet upper at the wall. And it's weird, too, because Atif is kind of known for having really good combo game on his side characters. That Gatling Rush is going to kill. Atif is known for having, like, weirdly good combos on side characters. But Brian appears to be, like, the slight exception. Okay, Haboob, down 3. No duck. AK going in. Look at these buttons. Not letting Atif play time. He says, I'm just going to keep mashing. You're going to have to frame trap me because you are going down. No delay timings. No taunts. No QCB1s. Straight up buttons. AK running the buttons to force people to frame trap.
I want to see because he wants you to get comfortable moving in that range so he can clip you with the counter hit. And a lot of times it only leads to a knockdown. But when he delays those strings enough, once you get to the wall, that pressure is too strong.
All of a sudden it has more reward as well.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Game 2. AK.
These first to threes have been going quite nicely, and I think it's having these like balance between offensive and defensive characters is working quite well. That was a good down 4-2. Yo, no, nice duck from AK. I think that sidestep 2 is only -12, no? I have to check. Okazemi.gg. Resplats. Hold on. Wavu. Oh, that looks like a slide, but he continues anyways. Dude, AK is so prepared, man. This playstyle of just throw buttons out nonstop and force Atif to play a frame trap is crazy because Brian doesn't want to frame trap you. He wants to play open timings and then counter hit you. Oh, he's wave dashing into the slide, dude. What is this? What is AK doing? Oh my goodness. Sidestep down for 2 against the hatchet kick. This, dude, I want AK to win EVO so bad. Slide blocked. That's not it. He must have tried to do a knee. Catastrophic error. Catastrophic error. Yes, and Shaheen's sidestep 2 is -12, so Atif did the wrong punish. Full crouch down for 2-1 is -13, and AK was prepared for that. Requiem. Took off the headgear. He got elbowed so hard in the chest, his hat came off. Or, you know, not a hat, but you know what I mean. Oh, nice duck. Atif still sharp. Douche. No! You see what I mean about the combos? It's catastrophic. He should have died. Deck. Ha! Just 2? He didn't even bother doing the third DF1 to confirm. So good, man. Nice duck. Delayed it. He's been playing some delayed slides. Now it's a guard break. 2-3. Smacked in the head. Guard break again. Guess for your life. Now, heat burst is nice. AK mashes, and then he got checked by down 4-2-1, and then AK mashes armor. He's being so belligerent. Good defense from Atif. So AK stuck to the plan there. Button, armor, and then Atif finally found a defensive play to get around it. Taunt. 4-1, dude. Is Atif getting knowledge check? Sidestep 2, it's more like a muscle memory check, because Atif definitely knows it's -12. But he's trying to flow state here on a defensive character like Brian, and AK is mashing on him constantly, so like the pressure is so high. Haboob. Whiff punish. That was like a preemptive whip punish, I think. Or like he was just swinging and AK failed to keep out. Uh-oh, wall splat. Hold on. It was going so uglily. It was going so uglily, and AK found a way. Oh, I was going to say Atif found a way, but now AK found a way. Bro, it's back and forth. What the? Cross up, he wanted the wall position. Uh-oh. Oh, kick. He played the delay time. He baited the slow back one. He dropped a combo. Yo, delay timing again. He sniped Atif's back one twice. The hop kick and then the heat smash.
I'm just glad he switched.
AK is playing so well.
You get older, the kidney stones start happening. Like, you can't be messing with that, bro.
Look, I'm just saying, you gotta be careful out here.
He was chugging soda.
He's old enough now to know. He's old enough now to know. My man's got a water flask up.
You just heard it. Atif locked in on the Brian.
This makes me want to play so bad. That's what I'm saying, bro. These tournaments are unethical. They make me want to play the game. They make me want to revisit it. God, that's so sick.
All red. Where the we switching outfits. The T7, Brian. The T7, Shaheen. Here we go. An opportunity for AK to send Atif home.
Costume change. Wow, whiff punish jet upper. I was about to be rude. I was about to be like something. So the outfit was the issue. That was the problem? I guess it was. Nice whiff punish. You guys see Whiplash? Where the dude adjusts his seat. Oh my god, soccer kick. Whiplash where the dude is like not able to drum fast enough and he adjusts his seat. And the director's like, so the seat height was the issue? The seat height. Now you're going to play it perfectly. So I felt about the costume change, but then he found a whiff punish immediately. Okay. Ouch. Wow. Sidestep 3-4. That didn't convert? Why didn't that convert? Oh my goodness. Up 4-3+4, and he hard ducked and ate the back one. Hold on. This outfit change might be doing it. Tekken is such a vibes game, dude. I love this. Like when Fortnite players change their skin. Down 4. Oh my goodness. Down 4. Boom, boom. Nice stuff. Oh, he missed a full crouch down for 2-1. Atif. Slight cleanliness errors. This is that character unfamiliarity. You guys love all these YouTube comments and Redditors and Twitter users, they love talking about how people are like meta slaves, you know, like they love like just playing the meta game and just switching characters, but you can see the cleanliness errors in real time. And you can see that AK is benefiting from so much character comfort. DF2 catching the sidestep after the full crouch low. Like, it's so evident, and it's so cool to see expertise being rewarded, you know? Anyways, Atif is up 2 rounds, so, you know, I don't count your chickens before they hatch. And to be fair, Atif is a Brian player. Like, this is not a brand new Brian. Yikes, nice Doug. This is not a brand new Brian, but he hasn't been playing it on the tournament stage over and over, and that amount of expertise does matter, you know? Tick, 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 tick. Ha ha! Oh. Sidestep block from AK, so disciplined. Doesn't rip the down back 2-1. Oh my goodness. He could die right here. Last hit. Atif fighting back. Atif fighting back. He said, shut up, VDX. He proved me wrong twice. The outfit and the character expertise thing.
Moment of hesitation, eats the cross, and then Atif able to rebound here, take this game.
Very, very nice. Atif probably has more games on Brian than I have total. Yeah. Like, I'm not... That's an important distinction to make, is that my point is about tournament expertise and performance on the stage. Because Atif has... He's played Brian so long. He's probably played more Brian than I have games, too, to be honest. But these differences matter a lot on, like, the professional stage.
I feel like I'm so happy you talked about the timing. It's really easy to get into this flow of moves with Tekken, especially when you have the lead. Yeah, bro, you just go, right? But that's
the beach. The boys are on the beach. Nice, dude. Oh, that was good. Douche. Uh-oh. Burst. Tech roll right. Puts it back to the wall. Steps the cannonball left twice. He stepped the first cannonball, got the launch. Stepped the second cannonball, got a wall splat. Down 1 is blocked. Doesn't punish, instead does run up heat smash. Cannonball catches the third one. Just timing change. 4th cannonball. Belligerent stubbornness on both sides. I love it. I love it. Cannonball again. He literally almost lost the round because of his cannonballs and just is still doing it. Down forward 1. Now it's a last guess situation. Counter hit. That was so close. He didn't finish it. He canceled it just in time to block it while sitting. I get blocked out for this last situation. Oh my god. Dash jab. To the last moment. Taunt. Why did you miss the taunt shit upper? I said he never misses those. He proved me wrong. Again. Okay. Atif gets counter hit. Nice float with the 1-2-1. Did not know you can convert off that. Okay, Atif. Douche. Oh. Oh my goodness, that is cheap. And he low parried after. He's not only using that, he's prepared for the follow-up situation where when you get crossed up and you're back turned down jab is a really safe option. And he was prepared for Atif to instinctually do that. That's demonic. That was demonic. I can't believe that. Float, trade, the slide knocking down. DF1-2, what the heck? That was crazy. Launch punishable DF1-2, but he just did it? Sidestep 1+2, very nice. That should be guaranteed at this axis, I think. What a conversion. Ooh. Taunt is coming. 3+4, 2. AK step blocks. What a hot kick. How does he do it? How does he do it? He burst. Spend the dash, right? No. He goes for the most extra credit combos ever, dude. I don't even think he needed that. Maybe he did. It feels like these combos are all extra credit combos, dude. Slide is blocked, but the axis is weird, so Brian can't convert. Slide characters are so good, dude. I can't believe he couldn't convert off that. Ooh. Wow, poking him up. Down jab. Oh, they jousted. They both ran a power mid in that situation that would have launched. AK, his button is faster, and it looks like he was a bit faster. Tries a wall standing 2, but Atif didn't get up. Homing. Oh, counter hit. It was like meaty. He threw that out, and Atif got counter hit at like the last second that was active. I'm pretty sure there's only 1 frame too, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but that was crazy. He eliminates Atif. AK on Warpath. Yeah, he's playing so well, man. Oh, that chatter just said, I hope Atif wins this. A little bit late, buddy. A little bit late. Dude, AK is playing so well. This tournament is so hype. Oh my god. Oh my god. People clap. This is so exciting. Phoenix PNG YT, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Texie55, thank you for the Twitch Prime.
Say anything too early, man. But at this point, he's in loser semis, right? You and Rip were able to see again in person. Yes, that huge moment he had at Combo Breaker.
So exciting, so exciting.
Awesome win. Because how many times has this kid been the bridesmaid and never the group, you know?
Red dress, bridesmaid, and groom. Wait, wouldn't it be groomsman, bridesmaid, and never the bride? That's impressively fluid. You can class change like that from bridesmaid to groom. That's impressive. That's impressive class changing. Respect mid combat.
You know he's only got one thing on his mind at this point. Let me get my dub back. He's trying to get his lick back in a big way. Well, look, Ulsan versus me is the next match that I believe that we're gonna see here. And once again, hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 action. It is top 8 Tekken 8 action here from EVO Japan. It's been a pleasure calling.
Majin Obama is so funny, dude.
Obama, and hopefully you've been enjoying it, but we're not done just yet. And of course, I forgot to mention, there's definitely some kind of video or something that they want to show us right after it, so don't go anywhere. It's gonna be after the ceremony. So y'all, yeah, you gotta watch Grand Final. Yeah, you gotta stick around for a bit. But if you're interested in what's gonna be coming up for Tekken 8 this year, we strongly advise you. The Illuminati has requested that you stick around. There you go. Thank you guys once again, man, for tuning in, man. It's been an amazing weekend, an amazing kickoff to the fighting game season, as I like to say, especially being here in Japan, coming to see the homies again, all the amazing announcements, all the amazing matches, and now we go to
I'm having a great time. I really appreciate the mods for helping to safeguard this experience.
This is definitely going to be a banger. Tournament life is on the line.
I appreciate the chat for showing up a day after the fact. Dude, there were 72,000 people watching Tekken last night. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. People want this game to succeed, man.
Gotta get to AK, and Lord knows what's gonna happen between Ikari and Hafiz, but we'll get to that later. You gotta fight the dude in front of you first. This is a legacy matchup.
Yeah, I saw Punk propose to his girlfriend. That's pretty sweet. I'm low-key not.
Character selection?
That's not true. I saw you shoot a guy for 1800.
Against Knee.
But yeah, Oral holding it down for sure.
I mean, look.
Oral held it down for the past 2 nights as well.
I would say yeah, but the fact that he was so willing to run Asu.
Yeah, dude, Tekken, like, the masses want Tekken to succeed, bro. And the devs can do it. Maybe. It's like right there. We're like right there, dude. Oh my god, like, this hype I'm having right now could have been Season 2.
Well, here we go. Stage selection underway. Talk to me.
That could have been Season 2.
I mentioned earlier he took that loss to Hafiz Tanvir, but his run too, man.
Max had 18K on his channel. That's so sick. I could have been live. Me versus Ulsan loser side. Did not expect to see this on the loser side so soon. This is gonna be nasty. Ulsan got his comfort pick, player 2 side. Also not rocking the Azucena. Deep running 2. I was going to say what Majin Obama said was perfect. Showing each other delays. Ulsan finally recognizing he can afford to just go in. Knee almost inviting him to attack by doing a lot of blocking. Running 2. Wow. Oh. Seeing a Brian miss a taunt is so painful, man. It's like if their heart is there, but their hands are not. You hate to see that. M4, okay. He mentioned me? Who did? Dad, oh, the jab went. The jab got evaded. Oh my goodness! While standing 1 launch, nice combo adjustment off of the wall.
does not stop Ulsan
Down by 3.
in some of these situations. That's how you know he's been here.
Ouch. EF 1-1. 1-2-1. He bursts. Wow. He got hit and down 4. Makes it lethal. Wow.
Okay.
Over the course of a first 3.
Ooh. Oh, back 4-3 counter hit. Jab down 2. Ulsan speeding it up. He pigeon rolls out of trouble. Dude, knee can't find a hit. Ulsan is so clean right now. Shoulder doesn't launch. Big seasonal change. He would have been dead. It took 2 more hits after the slide and the jab to do it.
The tempo of every round that we've seen between the games all day. They've been so different.
Side step 2. Shimmy, shimmy, throw. Trying to go for the floor break. Nice flash duck, man. Oh, block. Ulsan loves forward 3+4 keep out. Wow. I think it was delayed hatchet or something because that catching Ulsan's step left or walk left. Hatchet again. Sheesh. DF1s trying to contain him. 2-3. Block punish. The rear jet upper. Stabilize the combo as much as possible. Blow up the floor. It turns him around. He still has tornado. Love it, love it, love it. PCB1. Oh my, normal hit cannonball catching the movement. Saves the install. Oh, snake dashing. Feeling good. Late punish on the wall standing 3. Ouch. Ulsan is so good at using the hatchet because like once he identifies where your timing holes are, nice down forward 2. He knows where he can throw the hatchet in because you're looking to find his jab and down forward 1 and stuff like that. So he just like sneaks in damage there and then he goes back to playing his timing game. He doesn't need the hatchet kick. But he's so good at identifying where all the control is in his favor and then he just throws it out and then goes right back to his like oppressive game. So good. Nice defense. What was that? Why did he do that? Misinput perhaps? What did that chatter say? Somebody mentioned me?
Bro, my man, he gonna get up there. My man,
I missed it, but the chat is moving and delayed. Who said that? While there's downtime so my editor can take this part out? Or maybe put it in and cut to it?
Right, I'm saying though.
I
think they were talking about Max. Oh.
This is just to get the right to face AK.
Bro, I'm just throwing it in the air, bro. I'm just throwing it in the air. Who knows what comes back now? But
Okay, my editor can put this in. Oh, Max said he's thinking of coming back to Tekken and might hit me up for coaching. Music to my ears. Music to my ears. Oh, maybe we can do... We might even title this Tekken is so back, you know? Because this has been all bangers. This entire top 8 has been all bangers. Look at these tiny backdashes. Oh my god! Tiny backdashes into while standing 1? Spike. That did 100 damage, if not more. That last hit doesn't show the damage number, but it's guaranteed. The full crouch sweep. Now he doesn't even have to force a mix, bro. You just poke him. Oh my god, nice block. He's just chilling. He's like, all right, knee, you have to make the comeback. Whatever, man. I'm chilling. Oh god. 3-3-2. He sent it. He got him. He got him. He's dead. Whee! Surely Heat Burst Rage Art was the play, no? That was so scary. That was so scary. So scary, dude. Shimmy, yeah, I can walk forward too, man. It's so interesting that, dude, the gameplay, like, backdashing opens you up to, like, more variance in this game in a lot of ways, because everybody has approaching moves for free, right? So if you want to control somebody's game, you have to have more of your threats and your pokes on the table. So that's why they're forward dashing at range 0 and but it's not forward dashing anymore because all the characters also have really high value power mids. So it's forward walking. They're like jiggling their levers forward and back. It's like kind of what that's like. You got a big dot jet upper. Oh my goodness. Ulsan is having these leads and then trying to make a play around 13 seconds and then he makes a comeback. Heat dash, no wall, soccer kick. 1-2 frame trap. Frame trap. So sharp. But if Ulsan did the 1+2, would it have gone under? Counter hit launch? Oh my, auto parry. Auto parry again! He held the stance. That was sick. Forward dash, forward dash. Attacking me with his movement because he doesn't want to get counter hit, so he gets counter hit anyways. That's tough. That's tough. Oh. Doesn't even use his heat. Don't even need it. Requiem. Now I have a full bar. I don't even know what to speak. Oh my goodness, caught his rear. Woohoo! Deep running 3-2. The running changes, the system changes of running moves in Tekken 8 make Azucena's running moves so good. Jeez. Look at the chip. It's like actually kind of significant. Oh my god. Sidestep jet upper again around 15 seconds. 2-0 for knee. 2-0 for knee. Did you just say jiggle gang?
My man Ulsan looking like he just saw a ghost. Knee like, bro, I ain't dead yet.
Dude.
That's pure lock.
Ulsan, I can't even say he's like playing bad. He's just, he's getting cooked. He keeps dying to whiffs and open timing at the end. That's some of the most eloquent and accurate Twitch chatting I have ever seen. Lotus Sutra, good stuff. That is some of the, wow, that is a W Twitch chat in terms of Tekken analysis. That is something great. Wow. No sarcasm. That was sick. Ravioli Baloney, thanks for the 5 months. I dash forward till she fuzzy block. Huh? Boundaries, man. Come on. Seeing Heat Burst get sidestep feels great. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big deal. Wow. Focus. Lars Alexanderson for his tournament life. I thought I heard some Japanese from a Swedish man. I didn't believe my ears. Block punish. Shoe shine? No way, man. Down 4. Tekken 7 outfit too. Disagree. Ulsan dashing in, full crouch mix. Sidestep right duck, sidestep right duck. Remember, this is where he usually dies, that open timing. But he has a lot of timer to play with. Knee poking back with a few down 4s, but he's still chilling, look. Knee not forcing anything, man. He knows he has the counter hit nuke character. He just has to chill. Nice block. What the heck, dude? Jab from a distance, forcing the mix while standing 2. Knee not even challenging the stance. Back 1. Catching the sidestep. Ulsan loosening up a bit. Knee not forcing anything, dude. These first to 3s, I wonder how comfortable Knee is now knowing it's first to 3. Like, he really is not enforcing a lot of games. Sidestep. He's inviting his opponent to attack him so they can make an error so he can jet upper you, bro. Like, look at this. Jet upper, counter hit. Jab counter hit timing. Tekken is so back, dude. Oh my god! He said Tekken is so back and then he did the Tekken 8 string. I can't say anything. I can't say anything, bro.
I see what you're trying to do.
Down 4. Boop, boop. Oh, the 4th hit. That was scary. Off axis, that can whiff. He finished the string. Knee is doing strings. Oh, top. Oh my goodness. 3-3-4. Not the 3-3-2. He didn't want to get ducked. Snake dash, snake dash. Knee's so comfortable. Dude. Oh, he tried, but Knee's not mashing. He's just blocking. Down forward 1. I fought Knee in a hotel room in Combo Breaker 2024, and that's what the gameplay felt like. He just moved around everything. He down forward 1'd me when I ducked and tried to sidestep, and he jabbed me when I tried to attack. It felt like this, but he's doing it against Ulsan, not against content creator, YouTuber. He did it against Ulsan. Or I mean, he's doing it before our eyes. Oop. Yeah, but this is a big lead for Ulsan. Hold on. Oh, Ulsan, bring it together. Down back 1. Finishing strings, nice. Trying to catch where Knee is trying to play the game after. He's been running the stance. Yep, so he runs the stance again. Gets counter hit after dancing twice. Silent entry, limited entry, try to hit a button, die. Oh my goodness. Deck. Poke. Uh-oh. Dedge? Last hit. Down 4. Oh, and then a slow mid. Super slow mid, and then medium slow mid. Oh my god, he stepped it to the left. You have 2. Knee checking him a little bit, putting up a bit more of a wall, and then backing up and letting him hang himself. I can't believe it. He down forward 2'd him 3 times just to obstruct his forward gameplay, and then just backed up and let him whiff. I cannot believe this dude. 1-1-1. Wow, standing 1. What a mix-up. VDX combo. It is so ugly. Oh no. Oh no. Flip him over. Swipe his head. Down 2-3. Counter hit confirm. Deck. Oh, woo-ha-ha. Gets 1-1 fund. Tornado. Whoa! High splat, silent entry. See ya! That was tight. That was tight. High splat, send 1. He needed that to kill him.
There were changes to those scenarios where you're not getting the same combo. A lot of times you're not getting the flow. Ulsan had an answer. It actually just kept him alive. It's 2 games to 1. Lee in favor. Ulsan fighting back, but now we've got to do it with the Lars.
Oh, whiff punish arc blast.
Good adjustment overall in some of those combo situations.
Nice, dude. Oh, damn. Come on, man. I know it's hard. You have to crouch cancel, I think, and then do double low parry, but it looked like a teabag. That was funny. Back 4. Dude, Ulsan heating up. Forward dashing. Eating a down forward 1. Double fuzzy duck under both jabs. Did you see that? He did a 1-2 jab, and Ulsan fuzzied both the jabs. This dude is moving at light speed.
Catch it from far range there, and then a good sidestep from Ulsan, able to whip punish. Put him ahead here in game 4.
Sidestep 2. I'm back 2-1.
Swinging back now.
New buttons coming out from Ulsan. Long range, mid, safe poke, 2-hit string can transition the first hit into stance. The teabag, fuzzy low parry, going under jabs as well. Understanding that knee isn't really throwing out like a hop kick or, you know, like a raw forward 4, so he can afford to duck like this. It's really not a big deal. And look, he's so comfortable. Turn off the jab. The down forward 1 is not that scary. Sidestep around. Doesn't even whiff punish. I don't know why. He's moving a little too fast, perhaps. Run them legs. Eat a counter hit and die. He creates so much comfort for the opponent, and then they run in and die. Oh my goodness.
Big damage on the board, man.
Dude, 1-2 backdash. You know, I have to wonder if Nee were like 10 years younger. If he backdashes that 1-2, does he jet up or whiff punish it? Because Lars doesn't have an extension after the 1-2, you know? Oh my goodness. Like, not whiff punishing the 1-2 is fine. Because it's not costing you the game. But I wonder if Nee is like super, like you time travel Nee from the past to now. Does he whiff punish that? I think he does.
Okay.
Set up 2. Oh my goodness. 1-1 fun. Last hit. Mid. Oh, he tried to get a heat engage. Ulsan was showing tons of ducks. Oh my god, he is stressed. Oh my god. On the verge of tears. Ulsan's hard ducking, so that's why Nee threw out the down back 1+2. Whiffs again. Ulsan maybe getting a little more comfortable because he can whiff without getting punished. Oh, yeah, that's kind of a big deal. That's a big deal. Nee putting out more buttons. DF1 3 times in a row. 1-1 fun. Here we go. Youch. Youch. I like that Ulsan isn't slowing down despite being so stressed, but it keeps costing him. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he has to do that ender because of the nerf to the install, but that is very axis unstable. So it's very situational that he gets that combo ender. Sending 2 counter hit, run the lows. Oh my god, he stepped the down back 1, but Lars didn't rip the second hit. Nee was waiting for it. Oh. Doesn't hit grounded, which is pretty fair if you ask me. Kazuya Mishima down back 4. Anyways. He's waiting out the heat. Lars regen some heat going into stance. He tried to regen some heat again, I think. Oh. 1-1-1. Ulsan making the comeback to tie up the set. Nee's dominance fading slightly. Runs the low, Nee reacts. 1-2-4. Oh, side step forward 2-4. Ulsan's humanity is hanging on by a thread. The light behind his eyes hanging on by a thread. He could turn to dust before our eyes with that level of stress, dude.
It feels like some of these players
He is not okay. No wall stage unless they get 2 wall carries. This is huge for both characters. Their explosiveness getting turned down. Ulsan comfortably mixing Knee down to half HP permanent. Knee, he's been chilling out a ton. Does he have to get a bit more active here? Or is he going to stick to his game plan and trust his reads? Block punish. The -12 lows are really annoying. And the -12 mids in that situation, really annoying. Because Brian doesn't get a big punish there. Hatchet kick. His burst is on time. He's staying right in range 0. Doesn't want Knee to control things. Wants to have the threat of 1-on-1 and pokes to be the determining factor. But a counter hit when he starts dancing a little too much. Soccer kick, grounded scaling, down 3, threatening the set. He had an insurance policy with the threat of the second hit of the string. Oh, counter hit down back for the first one of the set. Oh my goodness, another FDX combo.
Get the full combo though.
Deck. It's 2-2. He dashed up, counter hit forward 3. Knee in position to send him into the wall. Douche. Oh, he hit the wall. Deck. Super hatchet. Oh, the legs. Will somebody think about Lars's legs? 1-2 counter hit. Set point for Knee to eliminate Ulsan. Ulsan not going to back down. Speeds up. Continues moving forward. Quicker pokes. No delayed timings. Homing button. Stance. Gets counter hit again. Soccer kick misses. Knee is legacy, but he's not immune to nerves. Back 1 counter hit. Ulsan still dancing. His legs! 2 hatchet kicks, forward dashes, trying to bait a response. Requiem mid. Plus frames. 4-4-1+2, but Knee is just chilling. Caught his rear, but he got a back 1+2. I think he wanted to arc blast, but the cameraman was conspiring on Ulsan's downfall. No time to dwell on the past. Mix him to death. Doesn't get counter hit this time. Knee is just blocking. Waits out the entire heat gauge with the back button on his lever. Button on a lever. Think about that one. Knee while standing for counter hit. 6 seconds. 5. He blocks the shoe shine. 1-2-1. 1 second. He found the last one. Knee did not bite. Knee gave him nothing, and Ulsan risked it all. Dash forward 3. It's not over. I thought it was going to be over, but it wasn't over. Limited entry 2. Swipe the leg. It's only -12 punish. He jabs to frame trap after. Can't look. Oh, he's running the lows. Is Knee going to challenge? Yeah, DF1, but nobody home. Ulsan controlling the timing. Or maybe Knee is just giving him the illusion of safety. The last hit whiff. He went for 1 more. Arc blast. So sharp. Ulsan thriving in this stressful situation. Douche! Heat dash! Oh my god! It's a final round! 2-2-2! 2-2! Knee! Does he get more active? He blocks a low. Does that mean Ulsan can just mix him? Can he just run the mid? A little YOLO to close it out? Sidestep 2 connects. Silent entry 1. Heat state. Knee stand blocks the mix after the heat engage. Full crouch. Knee is not mashing. Knee. Immune to the pressure. Requiem. Hatchet kick is blocked. He gave you too many. The orbital heal. The final round. He didn't show 1 orbital in game 1, 2, 3, and 4. The only orbital was the one that won him the set. He never folded. He saved it when he needed it.
Think about how many times he was able to check.
Oh
my god. The low defense.
Oh my god.
And finally, when he had the read on the timing and when that last one was coming, the one move that he had not used the entire set.
It's only one.
Leverages it to win it?
Only one. Dr. Strange said it. We only need one. Ulsan goes home.
I
Imagine if that had been anybody
cannot
else against Ulsan. With the crazy rebuttal. He was down 2 games, bro. That's crazy.
I cannot believe my eyes.
Final round. It took him 3 characters, but he did it. Nee stays alive. Let's take a look at this bracket to see exactly what's going to happen. These guys are absolutely playing out of their minds. And look, loser semifinal is going to be AK versus Nee. Oh my God, dude. How do you say this is not ridiculous? But of course, winners finals, Korea versus Pakistan, Akari versus Hafiz Tanvir, and we only got 4 remaining. Oh my gosh. Listen.
2 Korean representatives, 1 Filipino player in AK, and then you have Hafiz Tanvir, the X factor in this bracket.
Zenpai, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Me holding on to the Orbeez until the very end is insane work. Orbeez? Who calls it that? I've never heard Orbital called Orbeez.
Season 4 Tekken 8.
Thank you, Kalino1. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Looper Pla, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Cinnamon, thank you for the gift sub.
But look, before we find out the conclusion of this tournament, we gotta take a quick commercial break and give a shout out to all the people that helped make EVO Japan possible. We'll be right back.
Wow. This is a tweet from last night. I'm so angry that I cried because of a game for the first time in years. It makes me feel proud to see that I still have so much passion left fighting for the next one too. Wow. Wow.
We are stronger together.
Now close that app. Yeah, that's real. Nee responded. Oh. Scroll carefully, FDX. With that passion, let's see you grow next time. Even more next time. You worked hard. I'm sorry, I need to learn more. Thank you for your hard work.
Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready.
Wow.
Not today, man.
Let's not forget he orbitaled the shit out of him. Let's not forget that he robbed the shit out of him, okay? Now hold on. Hold on. This is wholesome. But let's not forget that he took him to the alley, beat him over the head, took his wallet, and ran home with it. Let's not forget that. Ulsan woke up in the alley crying because he lost all his possessions, okay? Let's not forget what Brian Fury just did to that dude. You worked hard. Carry him to the wall. Unblockable knee. Yeah, man. You worked hard. Let's not forget about that. All right. Let's not forget that in the fist fight, the dude kind of pulled out a little gun, went boom. You worked hard. Like, okay. Yeah, Tekken is something great.
Oh my God. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year.
That one phrase doesn't translate well to English at all. Yeah, I mean, and it's definitely. I think, listen, I can't speak for Korean culture or Japanese culture, or like I can only speak to like Chinese Vietnamese culture. But my understanding is like you can like in a cultural environment where results really matter, you know. I think praising somebody's work is a very genuine feeling, you know, because a lot of the value of one's work is, and again, I can't speak for all East Asian culture, but a lot of the value of one's work is determined by your output, you know. Like for all your effort, the output really matters. The result really matters. So to praise somebody's work in that environment is very empathetic, because it's easy to be like, I didn't work hard enough when I don't get the result, you know. So that's a really big key thing. So it is wholesome, but it's really
returning
funny.
back with us. Don't
Hitting
forget
the-
to stay tuned after it because I'm sure we got something nice to show you. And then we got Street Fighter 6 down the way on the pipeline. But the games have been crazy. Some of the best Tekken I've seen all year.
I have to
And it's
pee
only
really
the
badly.
beginning of the tournament season.
Steve, when I look at the bracket,
I have to pee really badly, but I know the
front of us, we
audience
got
needs
winners
stimulation, so let me just like roll it back real quick. Hey, just give me a sec.
And as you can see, May 4th, registration closes for EVO Worlds Vegas. Make sure you get signed up. But we are here at EVO Japan 2026. Big Side Tokyo is where we're hanging out. It's your boy Tasty Steve, the legendary Majin Obama, and this top 8 is getting crazy. Good-ass Tekken has been displayed all day, but we only got 4 players remaining. And I'm telling you right now, your fantasy brackets, they're in shambles right now. I'm telling you right now, but the games have been so good. Thank you guys for returning back with us. Don't forget to stay tuned after it because I'm sure we got something nice to show you. And then we got Street Fighter 6 down the way on the pipeline. But the games have been crazy. Some of the best Tekken I've seen all year. And it's only the beginning of the tournament.
Look at the bracket that we have laid out in front of us. Finals between Hikari and Hafi here. Both of these players too, they're new to this kind of stage like this, especially in this region, in this environment, right?
The sun is shining, the air is so fresh. I love Tekken.
Huge moments, especially in the. I always go back to the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition where he just they put him and they gave him the keys to the car and they're like, yo, drive, and he did.
He definitely stepped up.
But for him in a singles event like this at EVO Japan, last year we didn't have any Pakistani representation in this event. This year they came with a squad, but he's the one right now putting everything on his shoulders, and he's in position to do something crazy.
Sorry.
And here's the thing, Steve. Ikari, also local legend, right?
Coffee's hitting.
He's been to all these dojo events. You can't understand it.
Did you wash your hands? Yeah, I'm not a fucking degenerate.
JP community is
Got that out, editor.
become really active running dojos and doing dojo events in the past few years, especially. Ikari is at a lot of those events, man. He's consistently always on the run.
They got me, Fee. I'm logging back in. No, that's real, dude. Fuck King.
So for him to be having the weekend that he's having, and you find yourself in winners finals of EVO,
King really just getting straight buffs.
That's a new, again, this is a new thing for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely
Loser side
true.
of the bracket, AK trying to get his lick back. He trying to. I've had an EVO Japan title robbed of me before, right?
That's true.
He's trying to get it back. Me trying to put one on the thumb, another championship ring, another notch on the bedpost. So you got two completely different worlds.
Why don't you skip ahead? I'm absorbing the vibe. Okay.
Right themselves, man. You can see AK versus Negan.
Not VOD watching. I'm time traveling to watch this live.
Super active out here, and definitely like you said before, if you know, you know. Akadi's been around for quite some time, and of course, this Tanvir, definitely the young man. And everybody was talking about how last year Arson wasn't here, Atif wasn't here, Pakistan wasn't in the building.
You can't
they
say that.
were here, and they made a huge stamp. And still to this point, where Hafiz Tanvir is sitting in this winners final side with his work cut out for him, obviously going up against Akadi.
Absorbing the ads. You can absorb these nuts. Somebody time that guy up.
Legacy characters that has been on the screen multiple times. I feel like that's Tekken 101. How are you going to deal with the hell sweeps? Do you know how to properly move around these electrics? You know we're going to see it, but the thing about Hafiz that he does better than most is that he knows how to annoy you. He knows how to make you second guess some of your options.
Oh boy.
With the lows to sidestep forward.
Ikari versus Hafiz Tanvir.
He wants you to freeze up.
He has excellent reactions. He has excellent patience.
Yep.
And being able to read your defensive habits, be able to break you down like that. But the biggest thing is
You guys wouldn't get it, bro.
He's able to find the
Is that Tong? Tong on the main stage? Love it.
I'll find that wall. I'm gonna rotate around, and you know what you're
If I'm wrong, that's a bad look.
Sidestep for mid-strike option.
If I'm wrong, that's a really bad look.
And then the heat just makes it all that more obnoxious, especially when you have prodigy players who are so
Here we go.
like this.
Tanvir Ikari.
Stepping up the Ikari. Here
Down 2-1. Hop kick?
All right, here we go.
Pakistan versus Korea in Japan.
0 4 2. Okay.
Setting the stage like a real life.
Yeah, on the sidestep. Counter hit. High splat DF2. Unfortunately, that is hype as heck. Doria. Harass him. Make him annoyed. This is +5. Deal with it. Nice mid. Oh my goodness. He is using the electric to make you an... And he wave dashes on him. Patricide Fist mid mix up to the electric. Why Hell Sweep when I can annoy them with plus frames, chip damage off of an advancing high? Nice jab. Containing him, sidestep left, bait. Wow. Season 3, man. Stuff starts whiffing. I'm telling you. I don't think that would have happened in the last season. Fukitobe, the hit rate on this is crazy. He regens some heat off that, by the way. Up 4. Yo. This dude is a mix-up demon. Back 1-2, nice punish. Yep. Held the crouch and then wave dash. Or I mean hell swept. Now make 2. Oh yeah, nice duck, nice duck. Not too much of that, says Tanvir. Little resplat, but he just focuses on stabilizing the situation. He tried to hell sweep punish instead of going for a while standing 4. Took advantage of the little hesitation. I like the play. That's a nice gambit, right? But Tanvir clearly ready for it. He's seen that before. Counter hit down 4-2. He missed the electric. Okay, while standing 3, homing. Wow, that button just splatted him air to air. Laser. Homing mid while standing 3. Keep it simple. Keep it safe. Next game. Cool string ender, too. Look at this guy, man. He is gaming.
Sitting up here playing, no matter what the character, no matter who he's fighting against, he just seems like he's very calm. Here we go.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising too. Like I said, it's not as though he's a stranger to making a deep.
Yeah, I think does Kazuya only stay devil during heat? Yeah. Ikari's playing like he's at home in rank. Yeah.
But he just has a level of comfort right now that just like I mean since we started this top 8.
Back 3.
He just feels unsure.
Down forward 3. Done. While standing 4 off of the heat engage feels very like low reward. I don't know what he was trying to check. Youch. No, okay. Oh, hard ducked. Oh my goodness. Wow, the heat burst is hard to hit. Doesn't even need to spend the heat here because he can use it to finish this combo. 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 4. That's a combo ender. Ikari is showing so much cool stuff, man. I know that's probably standard, but you don't see it on a tournament level very often. While standing 1+2, key tool that Ikari's using a lot. His heat burst has gotten evaded twice. This time Tanvir gets the punish. Okay. Little hesitation, hell sweep. Doria, Doria. Not afraid to spend the heat on that. Dude, these hell sweeps are diabolical. He's doing like misstep. Counter hit hell sweep gives him a stomp after a heat engage. Douche. Oh my god, he's just standing there. I hate this character, man. Electric on the screen. Hell sweep threat while standing 3 keeps hitting. I'm gonna stand here. I'm not gonna do anything. Then he does the fake hell sweep. That's the mid. I can't believe it. Oh! Sidestep 1+2? Or sidestep 2 into up laser? You're kidding me. Fukitobe again. Patricide Fist again! You are so dead! 2 straight games?
My man is sitting pretty right now, trying to get to grand finals.
His sweeps look reactable but still hit. That's the idea, is he's not just doing the immediate timing hell sweep. He's not just doing like a delay timing hell sweep. He's doing that little micro like, ooh, I'm hell sweeping, and it can mess with you if you're like fuzzy ducking. It can mess with you if you're fuzzy ducking, and that gets him to commit. And you saw Tanvir in the last game committed to a duck, and then he's like, oh, you're ducking, la la la. CD3 homing safe mid. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nina Williams? Tanvir got a Nina like that?
Wow. Definitely reaching.
I've never seen Tanvir go off of Claudio in tournament.
I think being able to have a more consistent down 4-1, like you said, that compact pressure, you got to be a lot more careful towards the side steps because Nina gonna launch you for those. You don't have to commit.
I thought we were watching finals. Why is there a pools match on right now? I know you thought that joke was funny, so I'll let it rock. But I think it's my duty as a, you know, is a community leader or something like that to tell you it was not that funny. Back 2-2, okay, containing him. Ugh. Oh, deep hell sweep. Tanvir is still committed. I like that. I like that Tanvir is committed. Douche. Nice. Okay. Patricide Fist, taking advantage of that hesitation to stack plus frames. Nice sidewalk. The movement probably does help. I can't believe that Punish messed up. Or whip. Ouch. 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 Dedge.
Gotta finish it out, go straight for the rage art, and finally, hop his Tanvir.
On the board.
On the board.
That's like a pulse check, man.
You know, the Exorcist failed to exorcise the demon, which is his job. But maybe the hired assassin can do it. Down 4-2 blocked. Back 2-2 punish. Plus frames again. Okay. Can you imagine if he electric that? That might be a high ask, especially in tournament. But can you imagine if she did Blonde Bomb and got hit with an electric in tournament? The crowd would have lost their minds. That was the most FDX combo I have ever seen. But he still closes it out. He still closes it out.
Some pretty quick lows as well on the side of Nina.
He wanted down forward 3, but he misinputted down 3, I think. EF1-2. Ooh. Okay. The audio's a little janky. Hopefully they fix that. Down back 3. Oh, counter hit on the second hit. That still works at the wall. Poke, tracking, poke, help! Nina is beating me to death! 3 straight rounds, what a counter pick!
Yo, cameraman, you're going off.
As fast as that.
Wow!
That's how fast that responds.
Who has never wanted to beat the shit out of their ball?
What's the answer here? First time I feel like we've seen Akari even blink.
Wait. Am I the boss of the mods?
What is on his mind right now? I'm wondering.
Maybe I don't like that.
The only thing I feel like he can really switch up is his spacing, right? We didn't see any of that time out. The lows really made sure that Akari did not feel comfortable on the lows of his own. We didn't see any down 4-2s, mostly twin pistons. He's trying to get him to swing when he's not supposed to.
1-2.
He's not taking the bait.
Sidestep 1, no cancel, and then a raw forward 2. Okay. A little bit of jank. Back 2-2. Counter hit, no longer a launcher as of Season 3. Big nerf. Big nerf. The move is still good, but big nerf. Doria! Deep Doria, I should say. And I like that Ikari's not afraid to spend the heat. My ego doesn't let me, but he's still getting a plus frame electric off of a Wind Godfist input. Or a Wind Godfist situation. Deep dash. No, the last gunshot, but it's still stature kicks. Nice. Wow. Back 2-2. So much containment from Tanvir. What the heck? Down 1+2 went off axis, I guess. Sidestep duck! Clean defense against one of the cheapest strings that's been in the game. Sidestep 4-2. He dodged the first one, expected the second one, and he's running with that momentum. Oh my goodness. Holds back the heat dash. He's so disciplined. He's paying attention. 1-2, full.
Ikari right now threatening to change the nature of this tournament.
Backswing blow round start. We saw him try it earlier. Hell sweep. Oh, something tells me that's not the first hell sweep we're gonna see. Laser low. Deep Doria again. Uh-oh. Engage. Tanvir said, everybody quiet down. Safe follow-up off of the wipe the floor. Deep hell sweep. Oh, he tried it again. I knew he was gonna try it again. And Tanvir blocks it. He knew it too. No fear. Hell sweep again! Oh, splat! That is so cheap! 65! Hell sweep! No! He does the CD3 +4 to 3-1. Tanvir punching through the Claudio, sweeping through the Nina. Grand final Kazuya Mishima. They told me you could not pilot Kazuya in tournaments. They told me this character was honest. And look, I'm not going to pretend he's not hard to play. I'm not going to pretend he's not hard to play. He's hard to play. But honesty? Come on. Well played to Ikari regardless. That sidestep duck against Nina's sidestep 4-2 was so clean. That was so clean.
is having a hell
And his
of a
willingness
weekend,
to
man.
sweep over and over. How many hell sweeps got blocked? It felt like Tanvir would block a hell sweep, and it did 0 mental damage to Ikari. It did 0 mental damage. He like continued to sweep, and he could tell when you started getting a little anxious and did the what is it, the old man roll, full crouch, down forward 3+4. My goodness, textbook Kazuya. He is so good, dude. He is so good.
You guys got to remember that PlayStation tournaments let you compete straight from
He's like the most South American Korean Kazuya I've ever seen. You know what I mean? Like those hell sweeps are exactly what it felt like fighting a Peruvian Kazuya. Oh my goodness. Kazuya 50-50 is like the HR meme, yeah. And honestly, I think like people are gonna ask like, oh, should Kazuya have the vortex? Yes, that's his identity. But he probably should not have launching Demon Paw and the plus frame CD1+2. I think those two things are what kind of propel Kazuya, and the armor move, Fukitobe. The armor move and heat, those 3 moves really propel Kazuya into Tekken 8 territory. Now, to be clear, again, he is hard to pilot, and what Ikari's doing is really cool. But I think, if we're going to be honest, those are worth investigating. Those are worth investigating.
Like a lot of momentum is built up, especially with Lars.
Wow, I can't believe that. This tournament is so sick. What's the vortex? The fact that he 50-50s you, it creates a knockdown situation where you have to guess again. Right? And if you stay down to try to avoid the guess, he uses Demon Steel Pedal to flip you over. Big, like, forward advancing right kick.
Maybe guard break scenarios when he has the wall, depending on what stage we're talking about.
Isn't down 1+2 a bit OP? The counter hit property is a bit overloaded, but the move is reactable, so it's reactable and it still loses to sidewalk left, so I don't think it's that OP. While standing 1+2 is a button that Ikari's getting a lot of value off of, though. I don't know if that's particularly like a busted move, but it's good.
And we're going to see it play out, but the thing is about it,
down 1+2 is not the end of the world. What do you suggest they do to CD1+2? Why is it plus like what, 6?
Kind of sways away from it and plays a little more fundamental, a lot more sidestep heavy, which we saw versus Atif, right? We didn't see that implication.
CD1+2
be a big thing until we got to those later games, and it definitely
plus 5, like plus 5 on block.
But it was also about how
so like electric situation off a mid that automatically delays his timing if you're trying to deal with hell sweeps. First time Kazuya places top 3 in a major, everybody's already crying for nerfs or something. You haven't lived the life I've lived, bro. You haven't entered tournaments. I've entered more tournaments than you typed in a Twitch chat, which is astounding. Hold on, I need to back this up because I can't have this in the main YouTube video. I've entered more tournaments than you have ever typed in a Twitch chat, which I already know is alarmingly high, okay? And in those tournaments, when you're fighting for your life, and Kazuya just says, oops, low, oops, electric. This is not brand new, okay? This is bringing to light the suffering that people who actually play Tekken have to deal with, okay? People who actually play the game and have had their belongings stolen. Kazuya sneaks up to you, pantses you, and then steals your clothes after beating you to death, okay? You saying, oh, he's finally top 3 in a major. We've dealt with this for years! I'm newer to the series. I'm newer. I've done I've been playing Tekken 7, and he's been doing it to me in Tekken 7, okay? He's been doing it to me in Tekken 7. And this happens in Tekken 6, in Tekken Tag 2, in Tekken 5. Ryan Hart is doing this. And then he hits a just frame perfect electric, deletes you for 90 HP, and the crowd goes wild. Unbelievable.
Like it was a run.
Anyways, main YouTube channel, we had a little bit of a FDX unhinged moment. Going back to the matches now. This is a very exciting one we have coming up. Knee versus AK on Phoenix Gate.
This is loser semifinal. Korea versus the Philippines. It's Knee versus AK. Brian versus Shaheen. Let's go.
Okay. We've seen AK demonstrate so much flexibility in these matches. And so when Knee is playing this a bit more conservative style, which I think is afforded to him by first 3, nice down 4-2, AK is recognizing that and slowing down in turn, right? He does find the first launch, which is quite nice. Does he spend the wall explosion? I'm not sure if that's what he's going to do. 1-2-1. Okay, heat dash. Poke the feet. Oh my, the rear, but something went wrong there. He just got a standing 2. Oh, he tried to jet upper. Nice, guaranteed follow up there. Sorry, face stab. I can't say jet upper for Shaheen here because there's a Brian on the other side of the screen. What do we call that move? Jet stab? That doesn't sound cool. Down 1. Deck, douche. Hop kick, nice try. Knee, tightening up his movement. No openings. Down 1. Jumping in at him.
AK does such a good job of being able to apply that pressure.
Oy, whiff. Ah.
Looking for a big whiff punishment. You can see
ah.
a little further back because he wants
okay.
Yeah, there's the activation on the AK side.
They're chilling out, man. Knee demonstrating so much patience. It must be the first to 3. I swear I've never seen him move like this.
Once again, getting his back and taking full advantage.
Yeah. AK looking good though. 2 straight rounds.
This kind of pattern isn't that strange. Or AK comes out the gate swinging like this.
Haboob.
Builds momentum early.
Looking at the screen, me saying less words as I try to pay attention to what these guys are doing. Counter hit 2 throw is broken, very nice. 1+2 throw. See, even against knee, you gotta put out throws in tournament, man. People try to tell me throws are useless. Like, it's happening against one of the best defensive players in the world. Like, people are trying. You gotta try. Wave. Ah! Into the guard break, high into the heat smash. Hits the wall, does like a 1 more damage. Side step 1+2. Oh, he saw him chilling out, so he started doing Shaheen's budget wave dash against him. Oh my goodness.
He knows the weight of the fact that, like, look, I'm fighting
into the stratosphere. Floor breaking heat smash available for Brian Fury. Oh my. AK's I'm trying to remember Shaheen's heat smash. Yeah, that also breaks the floor, doesn't it? The elbow into the up forward 1 spike.
That was a very aggressive first game from him.
1-2-1. Nice. Oh, that was not the punish we want. Youch. Neck snapped. Guard break. Side step 1+2. Wavoo. God, the guard break air to air launches.
I mean, we look at that first round.
Youch! Counter hit back too? Realign a little bit and micro sidestep to stabilize the combo. Saves the install. Ow. 1-4 frame trap. I love that. Gets the rear. No wall spot on the heat engage. Fortunate for knee. Oh. Eep. Oh my goodness. They are chilling out so much. Like, I'm holding my breath. Oh my god, he went under with the Requiem, dude. Heat smash. Playing frame tight to slow down AK's button challenges. Nice sidewalk forward 4-1 whiff punish. Knee. Finding the openings he was looking for. By giving the opponent more chances to play, he gets more opportunities to create downloads. Inaccurate punish, I believe. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. Activates. Oh, nice. He dashed on the timing that the down 4-2 was coming, but it was such a small dash. He didn't overexpose himself. Yeah, Brian down by 3 is only -12, so Shaheen did the wrong punish attempt there. Oh my goodness. Jet stab whiffs, jet upper hits. What a whiff punish, dude. Saves the install again. Yeah, he did cannonball last time, right? So Requiem's a decent mix. Also, he's shown the hatchet kick as well. He did hatchet kick and cannonball. Oh my goodness. Look at the whiff punishment! He shimmies at a distance, understands that AK is trying to play around that, and blew him up for it twice to take the game. Oh, whiff punishment in Tekken.
Okay. Bro, I've been seeing me around
oh my god.
I see him watching the games. I'm like, bro, just lock in, me. I'll talk to you later.
Are you? I'm just thinking about that time when you
Losing my marbles.
And he asked you that simple question. He's like, so what do you think about this, Steve? Steve talked to him for like 40 minutes in like the most normal English. He's like, sit down, Steve. You're the bar. You understand?
He's cashing it out. AK might adapt. That's true. However, he got his reward off of the game count there, right? Like, converting that read into a game is very high value. Because you're right. AK is going to slow it down. That's why Nee saved it for the game-deciding round. And Nee is not going to be stuck on that either. He's good enough to keep it moving, to put it mildly. Ah, wow, he wasn't even... See what I mean? He wasn't even prepared for that whiff because it was like, no way it's going to happen again. To be fair, it was also a slightly different context. Like, AK is playing a bit more active. So AK is now playing delayed timing, right? Dash in, sidestep 1+2, dash in, slow button. Trying to, I think, incentivize Nee to throw out the counter hit button. But Nee is not biting. Mock kick. Oh my god! Nee! Still believing that AK is about to whiff hop kick. Stop dancing in my face. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Ow! Why did that hurt so much? Nice block! Oh, he could have launched that. He could have launched that. But that's okay. That was still really good. Nice get-up kick. Ouch! There's the counter hit, right? Doesn't cash out right away. Creates that sense of security. Nice hop kick. Oh my god, he blocked it. Oh my god, he blocked it. Heat burst. Resplat, or does he keep it safe? Keeps it simple. Yo, he got a resplat anyways. Woo-ha-ha. Deck, dead! Oh my goodness. Nee in the first to 3 format, they changed it. Well, this would have been first to 3 anyways if you could do it. But... He loses final, so yeah. Or semifinal. They're just moving because he doesn't want to whiff and he doesn't want to get counter hit. So Nee does a hatchet kick and it happens to counter hit anyways. AK forced to initiate because you have to against Brian. Nee simply blocks the low. Oh my goodness. He didn't get the taunt. He didn't get the whiff punish. Went for the taunt jet upper. Didn't work out. He's whiffing again. He's like, you know what? This is what I gotta do. Gets cannonball straighted. Oh my goodness. The wall. The wall. Boom, boom. Deck. Ha ha! Oh, hatchet kick. Forward, 1+2 Nee. After controlling all the open timings, just runs the forward, 1+2 super parry. What do you do? What do you do against this player, man? He's untouchable. No, not if he does a high and a string. AK not asleep. AK always gaming till his last breath. Nice, dude. That is so tight. These might be my 2 favorite players in the game right now, bro. Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh. This, I don't want it to end. Slide. He put his back to the wall where Brian wants you to be. His happy plays low. Down jab to save his life. Low again.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, we're in game 3.
Oh, one-way tracking on that up forward 3, I think.
Bro, the side steps. The third dimension.
Deep slide. Wave. Oh. Down one. Okay. AK. Someone's. Oh my goodness. He messed up the slide and it gave him a high evading low. So the jet upper whiff. Nee had the read, but not that the move would be high evading after. Uh-oh. Deck. Plus frames. Sidestep 2. A 3+4 could just ruin his day, man. Like, Nee poking back though doesn't confirm. Sidestep. He can do it while standing 4. AK death by 1,000 cuts, trying to chip away where Nee is right. Like, he has a cannon, a million different cannons that could just blast him to smithereens, and AK still keeping the tempo high. How do they do it, man? AK in the lead 2-1. If Nee has been saving all this time downloading and creating, like, building a web, now is the time to capitalize, because AK could send him home now. He's stepping left like it's a hitbox. Dude, he whiff punished him again, bro. I think AK is going to go down whiffing, and I think Nee is going to go down blocking. Obviously, there's more to it, but ow! Not this time. Not any time. Knee didn't bite ever. Knee let him do that every time. Ow. And I kind of respect that AK went for it, like, you know, potential final game situation, like game or set point ish. Douche. Oh my. Oh no. Did you try to float that with while standing 4? Jump heat smash or crouch heat smash. Okay, Shaheen's got you at the wall. He's going to be belligerent with these delayed plus frame buttons. Haboob, Haboob. The chip is kind of adding up. 1-2-1. Nope. Knee did not bite. Caught the sidewalk with Requiem. Very cool. Oh, the third one hit. Deck. Oh, he tried to parry. Knee was prepared for the parry and stopped. Keep outstanding 4? What layer are these dudes on?
2 rounds straight.
For a parry option with the delay timing from Knee, able to intercept there.
Okay. While standing 4 catches the button. Slide again. The audio is breaking. I can't fix that. It's outside of my control. Forward 3. Woo, ha, ha. Side step, down back 2-1. Double dodge. Could have gotten a launch. That's fine. Knee clearly unbothered. Oh no! Cannonball downstairs. If he kills this, that'll be a miracle. So yeah, I doubt it. All right, now he saves his heat for another interaction. Whoa! Did he just say raw dog smash? You guys are really... You're getting upset at me. You're hurting me. Do you hear what Majin Obama is saying, bro? Raw dog smash. You're kidding me. I would have said open timing heat smash, okay?
Obama told you,
raw dog smash.
Never the bright. I mean, we've seen the big W's at Combo Breaker before from AK. An EVO win, especially at the beginning of the season, do something special. I'm telling you right now, I would love to see AK at more of this tournament. He is putting the Philippines on his back.
I absolutely would have said that.
Goats, one of the greats, Knee, who's on his opportunity chance to actually get back to grand finals and put another ring on the hand. Just saying, man, 5, you can't see him. Knee has an opportunity, but we're going to the final game between these two. It's the first of 3 rounds. Losers semifinals, tournament life on the line.
Okay, man. Okay. Over 3, catching the duck. What adaptations are we going to see? It's the final game of first of 3. AK is going to hop kick at -9. I keep forgetting the new heat engage frames. Oh, block punish. +7, I think. 9. Who got me in the chat? 1, 2, 4. Back 1. Ooh. Ooh. That wall slided. That's the new season 3 thing, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cross up. AK keeps doing this. I think it's on purpose to keep the wall in his favor. Oh my goodness! Catastrophic error.
Final game goes to Knee. By way of a mistimed low heat smash, great sidestep, Knee takes the advantage. Back to the poke-friendly game.
Jab and then just stepping with them. There's no rotation.
Oh my god, QCB2 clipping him, but it's not really a real hit confirm. It's only a situation confirm.
Into the engagement here. Another counter hit. Double barrel once again.
Hatchet.
Armor.
Oh, get up kick. Just get off of me. Get some plus frames. He needs to get into heat. But AK, he's been whiffing. Is Knee gonna cash out here? Oh my sidestep. Oh my god, it's a real scrap, bro.
1 round apiece in his final game.
Back 1.
This game 5 early.
Down 1.
Slip and slide.
Oh my goodness, he's sliding on him.
I'm having too much fun running back.
Tick.
Mid checks.
Didn't finish it.
Oh.
Man, these offense is so pretty.
What a slide again, man. He's insisting. Can he find the counter hit he needs? Can he find the whip on it? Orbital. That was range 50. Oh no. Is he just testing his orbital out? Because now you've shown it to him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, heat engage +9. Just to clarify, not +7. Down 1. Ooh.
That could have been a jet up.
Oh my goodness, slide. Orbital of his own, no luck. Ow. Counter hit hatchet. Wow. Okay. Down 4 twice? 1, 2, down 4 twice? Another final round?
tournaments to stay alive at EVO Japan.
Oh my god, he threw the counter hit launcher. Now's the time. Now's the time. The reads are all going to come out. This is a re-dump round. All the information you gathered. All of the plays you've been holding back like a hop kick there. It's time to run it. Knee's been blocking this whole time. Are we going to see some plays? Cannonball. He whiffed the down one. Oh, yes. It's time to burst. Awkward sidewall. He stops early. He recognizes it. Saves the meter while standing 3. AK's not out of it. But it hurts. That's it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He whiffed. Knee whiffed. Because he's trying to respond. He's trying to call him out early. Oh, ha! Nice block. Oh my goodness, we're in a vital interaction situation. A hop kick will end it. An orbital will end it. One counter hit will end it. Oh my goodness, that down for one is scary. Last hit. Knee eliminates AK.
3-2. Damn.
Down to the wire to the last interaction.
Y'all gonna tell me y'all not enjoying this? You not gonna thank the cook for that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh.
He's staying alive with an opportunity.
Oh my God.
Make it a 5-timer.
Watching these warriors fall in battle, but the combat is so good.
My man has taken some of the craziest bodies in all of Tekken, and he almost had another one. And he almost had another one versus Knee.
Wow.
Knee is going to stay alive. Bro, the back and forth that we've seen in that entire set was absolutely crazy. And we saw those lows start to come in the mix in maybe like game 2, game 3, but outside of that, it was nothing but pokes.
The first
it was
three
nothing but the respect.
really put a twist on that. Some of the tools that we're used to seeing him employ a lot, we were like, okay, how's he going to approach this? He saved a lot of that pressure with just banging on some of those options at the very, very end. It turned into almost a completely different kind of game. With that, you got to give congratulations, of course, to AK. Great performance here at EVO Japan. Gonna go out at 4th place. But check this out, man. Our next match, let me tell you something, Steve. Hafiz Tanvir over Aladar, over Big Dame, shout out to Dame, over Al, over XCC, over Atif. He did take the loss to Ikari in winners final, but guess who else he beat on the way there? Knee.
Double Jeopardy.
Finals at EVO Japan 2026 for Tekken 8. But we're gonna have to do it after this break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったから俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言ってあ、そういえば最近女の人だってさな IT スキルで生きるならレバテックレバリジーズ
in orbit, Quill. Too easy.
I need to recover, man. You can fast forward. Do you think I'm a fucking simpleton? Be honest. Let me relax. Plus, James, you specifically are not allowed to answer that. I'll skip ahead in a second, man. Just give me a moment, dude. Sheesh.
What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
State-sanctioned hater, yeah. Have you guys seen that Andy Samberg movie, Popstar, Never Stop, Never Stopping? You guys know what movie I'm talking about? He has on his team, he has a dedicated ball puncher. He said so he never forgets where he came from. I'm not saying Plus James is the same thing, but it's the same in the spirit of that, you know?
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック
Alright. Let's get back to it. Sheesh, man. I am...
Hey, welcome back to EVO Japan 2026. Here for the Tekken 8 Top 8. We're at our final 3 now. Majin Obama, of course, joined by the illustrious Tasty.
You would have lost your mind even more if you saw this live. This is the same thing as watching live for me. I did not go on Twitter or Discord or talk to anybody until I streamed this.
2 guys who are trying to enter this upper
B, do you have any
echelon,
tips for studying
really,
multiple
really
subjects at
add a huge
once?
aspect
Hey, thanks for the
to their
17 months, bussy guy.
one player who is a legend who's trying to add
No,
another ring to
sorry.
the hand, but also just another
Allocate
notch on the
enough
bells to
time.
get things started with this season 3. Silence all the
Is that
bro,
Julian?
what
Thank
did
you for
he
the
say?
Twitch
He
Prime.
said,
Honda
you do it,
Prelude,
Brian,
thanks for
do
the
it.
Prime.
Yeah, hey, I mean, I'm just
Tanned
saying, bro, I think
Gyaru, thank you for
people
the 3
really kinda, like,
months.
not
The
understand
Zen
how
Pie.
much time has been put into
Anyang,
like a
howdy
player like me.
yo.
And like, of course, I love
You know
the
what?
fact
Thanks for
that
the 100
we
bits,
now
man.
have
Police,
EVO Japan presence. We still have their presence,
Polite
and
policy.
now
Thank you
it's
for
a
the
fighting
tier 1 sub.
EVO Japan, bro.
Can we
That's
place
exactly what I
bets?
want.
It's like
You
if
want to
was
time
had,
travel
like,
and place
tournament,
bets?
you know,
I know
where
what
you're
type of
like,
guy
oh,
you
yeah,
are. Keep an eye on that
you
guy.
know, like how it goes, like, but that guy wasn't there, but this guy wasn't there. Was these guys? We don't even have to do that at this time, right?
Yes.
Everybody was here. Everybody was here, and your top 3 so far, look at the players who are left in this bracket, man. It's Ikari. I don't think a lot of people even probably overseas are super familiar. Probably maybe some Kazuya players or Mishima players would know. But this is a local player out here in this region, and he is just having a hell of a weekend in driver's seat, grand finals, winner's side. And look at who we got facing off the face to have the right to
Did my goat Chiku in play? Yes. He went down in the top 24, I believe.
Korea, Pakistan, the rivalry
I
is
said
still hitting,
the most
but in a
American
completely
South
different
Korean
context.
Kazuya. I meant
They
South
say, you know
American.
what?
He's the most South
Our
American
fans like,
Kazuya.
I'm
Did I
gonna
mess
take
that
the
up? You know what I
I'm gonna
mean.
take the weekend off. The Johns say, you know what? You go ahead.
I said Peruvian right after.
I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Steve, we talked about the
How do
Korea
you-
Pakistan exhibition. They were
I get it now.
okay was just like, bro, hop fizz, go under.
Yeah.
You hit the paint,
Yeah.
jump up. We gonna lob it to you. Bring it down with the house. And that brother can jump.
Yeah,
He can jump.
bro. Yeah, bro. And he definitely puts this.
Knee Tanvir
said
run
before,
back.
We don't get many Claudios out there. Obviously, we seen him switch to the Nina, but Claudio.
Well, I'll save my
typically
thoughts
his
for when the
character
match
of choice
starts.
going into matches like this. But now, playing out to the point where he's making it into this top 8 with that same character that we've not seen represented like that on winner's side, nonetheless, should tell you more than anything. But I'm glad Akari is in the spot that he is in, because one of the reasons I like coming to Japan and just, I mean, Asia in general, you get to see some of these powerhouse players that don't get to travel as much, that we know are just as strong as, if not stronger, than some of your favorite players out there. That's one of the beauties
They're just
of
in
it.
the trenches, right?
Yeah,
They're in the
bro.
trenches, so sometimes you might not see them pop up until an event like this, where you got a ton of players who are just landmines, and then all of a sudden one pops up, you're like, oh. But people who have been paying attention, they know, right? But this Hafiz Tanvir knee set, you got to remember, Hafiz Tanvir is the one who put knee into loser side.
Yep.
So I think for a Hafiz Tanvir, it's probably coming into this with a considerable amount of confidence. Knee, though, if he's going to impose his will on this bracket, be able to get to a point where this can be another legacy win for him, he's going to have to go over not only Hafiz Tanvir, but also what's a god to a non-believer. Ikari is playing like, Ikari's playing like, yo, all that stuff y'all hell sweet.
Well, and I'm still waiting on that new
I'm enjoying the
album.
music, not gonna lie.
The point is that there's a lot on the line here. There's
Feel like Ace
legacy.
Attorney.
There's the fact that you have an opportunity, like you said, that is a huge notch on any player's belt to actually be like, yo, I got an EVO Japan victory, and it went by way of defeating Knee. Akari's watching from the rafters because we know what's on the
Double
line. We have one
Jeopardy
against
match.
Korea versus Pakistan.
Knee
The
versus
next
the
chapter
man
is
who
about
put
to
Knee
unfold.
into
Hafiz
losers.
Tanvir, Brian versus
The man who
Claudio.
seems to have Knee completely understood. I don't know why he low parried that, dude. Like, what? Why did he know Knee was gonna run up low, and why did he decide to call it out there? Look at the reward. He barely got anything off that. I'm just annoyed now. Like, if I'm Knee, I'm just like, what the heck, man?
Mid checks right now from Knee, and you see Hafiz Tanvir going to that dispel magic, that mid strike.
Okay. That move is called Dispel Magic. Nice. Wow, Knee keeps getting this while standing one. I'm not sure what that is.
High mid, not letting the trigger pull on the third hit.
Let some float out of there.
Just kind of just seeing what Knee wants to do on guard.
Knee sidestep right. Forward 4-1. Yeah, this has to be a first to 3 adaptation. Knee is just chilling out, man. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. Down 4, catching the kip up. Ooh ha ha. Beating what I believe was a down jab. A strong start. Cannonball straight.
Trying to poke him out, but it's not working.
Yo, high mid, advancing, push him to the wall. Knee finally down forward 1s. Nice sidestep duck, scouting out one of Tanvir's favorite options at the wall, the forward 3. But that does open him up to Claudio's back one, homing mid to complement the homing high, both safe. So, oh my goodness, the Looney Tunes knockdown, woo ha ha again. Knee chilling out in the neutral and then steamrolling when he has that offensive advantage. Very Tekken 8 coded. Empty hop over the hatchet kick. Nice block. Oh. Punishment may have been sus there because of the pushback, or he wasn't ready to block it. Yeah, there's a counter hit forward 3 again. Free heat engage would have been a wall splat in the last situation where it happened to knee. Cannonball straight.
Bro, his usage on this has been amazing so far.
Okay, QCF 2-1. No, he can get a back 3 in there. Can carry to the wall. 1 + 2, 2. Deck, 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 deck. Ha ha! Nice block.
Great block. Great punish.
Chip damage is a threat here because he's in heat state. Heat dash made up a big difference in HP there. Yaha, yaha, yaha. Homing. Despite the sidestep duck and the forward 3, Hafiz Tanvir is not slowing down on that. Back 4, guaranteed forward, forward 2. Bit of execution required. Boom, boom. Tick, 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 tick. Ha ha, last hit. Oh, he did a mid. And he ducked the second hit. Getting a little spooky at the end there, both swinging for the fences.
In that last sequence, when you see that kick right in front of your face, he's like, no, wait.
But that was fast, and that was promising.
Man, yo, video games, bro. You talk about reactions and just being whatever age you are playing video games. Most people ain't reacted to that. Most people ain't reacted to that, bro. We play video games. We lived in the highest frames.
This is discipline, too. On the side of knee.
The first of 3, you can't get carried away with just 1 win, no matter how clean it looked.
Remember, gotta get the 3 games.
Tanvir is consistently a thorn in Knee's side.
Get it done before. You gotta be able to pose your will here.
But Knee comfortable in this first of 3 style. Small whiff punish, charge string at the end. He allows Claudio to hit his block over and over, just looking for an opportunity. Doesn't like get frustrated at the fact that he's just stand blocking while the dude is yelling at him and throwing chip and plus frames, right? There's a lot of composure and just absolute patience, knowing that his opportunity will come. Believing in his defense, believing in his observation. And Tanvir running all this offense without trying to expose himself like he did there. If Knee is going to sit still, you have to hit him. But you can't do it in a way where he finds a read on your offense. Now, Pakistan is really good at that. That's kind of their thing. But Tanvir not leaning into the sidestep 4, not leaning into the down back 4-3, just continuing to run the chip damage and the plus frame advancing moves, he might have to change it up. Back 1, again, complementing that forward 3. There's the sidestep 4. He's pushing him to the wall. Yep. If Knee is really blocking like that, let's run the slower moves. Yes, the counter hit risk is there. But we have to get him to try. Heat smash. Here we go. He finishes the string, maybe thinking Knee would duck. Little nice risk-reward calculation there with that HP level. And with the move not being that unsafe, pretty good. Oh boy. Oh dear. I was talking about getting him to counter hit or throw out the counter hits, and it happened. Taunt 4-1, keeping it super safe. Oh my goodness, because he knew an opportunity would come later. Heat burst, salvage the combo. Does he go for the heat dash? He doesn't need it. That was a perfect. Jab, jab, Knee getting a little more active now. Not just defensively moving around. Down back 3. Oh my god, flash duck 1. You have to wonder if that was a while standing 1. Down forward 1 float, jab convert. Wow, he recognized the wall situation. I thought it was a 1-hit wall carry, but he got 2 hits. That damage is not negligible. Cannonball, taunt, heat smash, he missed it. They took away the free buffer on that. Doesn't matter. Found the cannonball air to air. Last hit, he went mid. Tanvir harassing with the 2-hit string threat. Knee not biting, recognizing he just needs to stabilize, find 1 hit. There's 1. He healed a bit from the heat and gate. Uh-oh. Tragedy in action. Tanvir staying composed as well, recognizing his opportunity will come. Doesn't have to force it. He builds back. A comeback from the depths. It looked like that round was all Knee. It looked like that game was all Knee, but Tanvir, a steady application of pressure. Not overextending, not getting greedy. While standing 1-1, blocking the hatchet, very nice. Sidestep 4, yep. Sidestep 4 attacks Knee's inactivity very hard, but the counter hit still lands. Attacks the inactivity because it's a safer low. It does a chunk of damage, means Knee has to get a bit more interactive. But that's only if Tanvir is willing to sidestep 4 over and over. Normal hit, Shoryuken, no longer a launcher. Backdash, sidestep, whiff punish. Heat dash, keep it simple, up forward 2. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Being another EVO Japan champion, but once again, we know who's waiting in the rafters. Like staying in WCW days, waiting to drop
2 straight games, knee on the revenge tour.
Mask on, mask off. Drop him with the bat, but you got to get to that point first. It's a first of 3 affair here. Hafiz Tanvir.
Oh, sidestep jet upper attempted. A little bit of a flub. Getting just the regular back 2. Douche. Observa.
And the Starburst power.
Yep. Oh my goodness, so confident. Just hatchet kick there. We know the running 2's on the table. We know the DP's on the table. What a block! Uh-oh. If he turns off that option, what is Tanvir going to go to next? Down for 1. Eep. Oh my goodness. Tanvir moving forward a bit more, just movement, but he gets counter hit with the hatchet kick again. Hatchet kick again! Nice, dog! Oh my goodness! How did he know? How did he know? How did he know?
Patience with anticipation, precision.
2 rounds away from taking revenge, advancing to the grand final. Dash, 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 dash. I lost count of how many dashes, but he hit a cannonball straight off a straight open timing movement. Nice hit confirm. He's pushing him to the wall. He heat bursts between the string. I love it. And then he steps off the wall. We were talking earlier about how that's a wise decision. Paying attention to the stage, skewing the risk reward a little more in your favor if you do want to get interactive. 3rd hit is a heat dash launcher. The combo is shorter than it used to be. The damage is really not that high. 60 damage, no more heat state. Claudio keeps his install. Or I think it was after the combo. Down forward 1, 3 hits because of the axis. Sidestep. Oh my god. He found it. He found the counter hit. Set point. This is not just a first of 3. We fought earlier this tournament. He tried to 1-2 jet upper him to catch some movement. Oh my. Yeah, knee in a super long set. But it's not a first to 5. He just has to win 3. Oh my god, he didn't confirm the knee. Requiem. Is this the end? There's still a lot of game to play, but you know Brian runs with this momentum. No, he backs up and lets Tanvir play the game again so he can try to find a counter hit. The hatchet kick gets counter hit himself. Heat dash, burning the rest of knee's meter with his offense. Very nice meter management from Tanvir. Breaks the wall with the homing safe mid. Tanvir will not go down without a fight. No signs of nerves on his end, just making the calm, calculated adjustments that are necessary to overcome the download that Knee is building. Hatchet kick. Throw is calmly broken. Uh-oh. Second hit connects. Outstanding 1-1. No duck. Power crush after. Beats heat burst in that situation. Break the floor. Take him to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. 2-1-2. Oh, the last hit did not connect. Remember that Claudio has a guard break that will launch because it blows up the walls. Remember, do not forget, hatchet kick. Tanvir is still in this, but the wall sitting one didn't work. Uh-oh. Oh, no, keep confirmed. Hold on. Cracks forming at the seams. Tanvir given multiple chances to make the comeback here. I cannot look at the screen. 14 seconds. Forcing myself to not look away. 1-3, and the jab gets evaded by another back 1 at the end of the round. Forward dashes. Knee. Still on elimination point to take out Tanvir. Oh! Sidestep jet upper. Does he take the wall? He does. Strong aerial tailspin, which means Brian can carry to the next wall. Unbelievable! It's still a wall splat. Oh! Forward 3. Oh! Sidestep heat smash. Tanvir on his last hit. A hatchet kick will kill, but Knee is not going to kill with the low. It's not that simple. He's backdashing. He's letting Tanvir build some offense. Oh, he knees him in the face. Say my name. Knee to the face, Hop King over potential low.
Third place showing here at EVO Japan 2026.
And knee in position to have two back-to-back EVO Japan titles.
Go back and look at how Knee has been playing this entire
Oh my goodness.
From dealing with all the lows, the side steps, the adjustments. Knee is he gonna be able to
this is what this might be the greatest Tekken 8 tournament we've ever seen.
His approach and his style. He enters this top 8 on loser's side, but you give him this first to 3 with the way he is playing.
Oh my god.
This format, I think is really up until this point, obviously, like for winners final, losers final.
And this is a big deal. This is a really big deal, you guys, because remember the discussion around the last EVO Japan?
3, 4, 5 games.
The last discussion on the last EVO Japan was Knee only won because Pakistan was not at EVO Japan.
He's able to read their timing.
And you know what? It was a legitimate point of discussion too. Because Tanvir has been Knee's kryptonite forever. But we have a Korean Grand Final EVO Japan.
Man, I don't know how to defend. And I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, I've been looking at how Knee was playing last year.
This is a strong clapback against that narrative. This is a strong clapback against that narrative. This will fuel the fire for Pakistan to come back in the next tournament, which would be, I believe, DreamHack ATL followed by Combo Breaker.
Let's take a look at the path that he even got to Grand Finals with. You got to remember, he started on loser's side of this thing. 3-0 over Tetsu.
And that means for our Grand Final, we have a Tekken Classic.
3-2 over AK.
A Tekken Classic. Kazuya Mishima versus Brian Fury. Two defensive characters. One slightly more offensive than the other. Both Tekken 8ified with modern tools. Both piloted by legacy players. Ikari with his unbelievably confident offense. His composure when his offense is getting countered. His insanely optimized combo game. And Knee, who needs no introduction, but is fighting to take his second back-to-back EVO Japan title. It's been a long road, but this might be back to basics. No definitive statements. This might be back to basics. I cannot believe it.
It's like he will take the punishment, and he's still like, no, this is the mix that I have to run, and I'm going to do it. You haven't really seen him have too much discomfort this entire top 8.
I mean, if we just look at how Akadi's been playing, once again, we don't get to see Kazuya's that much, right? Like, they're very rare.
Yo, this is so cool. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is so sick. It feels like everybody who won was playing well. You know what I mean? Like, there's no... You watch tournaments sometimes, and it feels like the better player got robbed. It feels like the players didn't bring their all. Like, everybody is bringing their A game. And the outplay... That's why maybe it's so heartbreaking to see these losses. It's like these guys are going down as warriors. You know, there's not, oh, he was clearly tired. Oh, he was clearly not, you know, super focused. Like, these guys are all playing so well. And they're showing like their best Tekken. And it's just like, it feels like the better fighter is winning. Yeah. So good matchup detail. No, I haven't even gotten to the actual matchup. Hatchet kick launch punishable by Kazuya. Electric interrupting Brian's slower moves. That's why Knee's running down back 3 very early. Nice duck under the electric. The delayed windy punch parry from Ikari. Yup. Homing mid. They're playing so fast already. Oh my goodness. Ikari, high tempo player, knee matching his speed defensively while standing one under the electric. He's been launching electrics longer than some of you guys have been alive. Really think about that. Ha ha! Jab. Spends the heat dash early. Orbital heal shown early. Okay, electric from downtown. Ikari, not afraid to start throwing them out, complementing them with the mids of various speeds and various plus frames. Blocking the down forward too. Air to air, strong aerial tailspin. Down back 4 after a mid knee. Ikari looking cool as a cucumber. I wonder if Knee took player 2 side. Is this denial of Ikari's strong side, or is Ikari a P1 Mishima? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Electric. Knee resisting the pull of the electric. Made the Demon Paw whiff. Tried to taunt it upper, but the taunts have not been hitting on stream as far as we see. Missed some taunt heat smashes. Oh my goodness. Wavu, Wavu. Nice orbital catching that forward movement. Would have beaten a hell sweep. Would have beaten a delayed electric. Very nice. Knee gets the heat dash. Knee can close it out. Sidestep right before this wall combo to keep it stable. Ooh, aha. 1-2 interrupt. They say Kazuya can't poke, but Ikari is forced to play a bit small. Nice low parry on the get-up kick.
Oh my god, this dude D is playing crazy right now.
Down 4, hitting grounded. Wow, back 4 whiffed. Knee stood up just in time. He was ducking. Forward 4, 1+2, containing Kazuya. Buttons and movement. It's so hard for Ikari to find an opening. Electric has not connected. Electric has been ducked, but there's one. Sidesteps the down forward 1, and Knee keeps whiffing. This could be a big deal. Kazuya round coming in. Woo-ha-ha, just burning the rest of Kazuya's heat. Down forward 1, hit confirm as late as possible. Down back 3, catching him at the tip. Could not backdash out of range. Could not sidestep out of there. Maybe he could have, but it didn't work. Hell sweep. Oh, mixed him immediately. One hell sweep, and then a little oop while standing 2. So fast, too. Now he's holding back. He has the health lead. Uh-oh, that health lead is gone. Hatchet hitting the side roll. If he just stays still, it won't hit, but he's trying to get off the wall so he doesn't get taunted. Woo-ha-ha. Both heats gone. It's a back-to-basics match. Counter hit, confirmed string. Knee first blood.
I know you might be getting a little happy, a little angsty out there. He needs 3 to get the reset. He needs 3 more to get the...
Yep, good comms from Tasty Steve. This is not a simple 1-3 affair. Knee's in the loser side. He has to beat Ikari 2 times.
That's his trophy and not Knee's trophy to win.
Long way to go, Steve. Do not get too excited. This is a 1-3 affair here.
It's true.
But I hear something.
Oh my goodness. Yakushima. Actually a really good role for, in my opinion, this is a good role against Knee. This is a good role for Ikari. Obviously, Kazuya likes the walls too, but Brian's really messed up situations are kind of gated behind wall pressure. Nice. Confident wave dash pressure. Getting the patch side fist. 1-1. Knee stood up into the second jab, so he didn't get a launch punish. And Ikari is staggering his wave dash timing. It's not always the same duration of wave dash. It's not always the same length. It's not always the same rhythm. He's got a lot of mechanical control of how he's moving his character, and he's using it to affect how Knee's defense will show up in response to it. Wave dash, block. So disciplined. Backswing blow. Look at this. Look at this! Get him to stand still with just his movement. Knee does not launch it. That could be his doom. He's hard ducking for the electric. Oh my goodness, down forward 2 check. I could not speak. I could not breathe. Down back 2 use. Nice. Simple backdash, getting away from the forward 3 after. And if Knee delays his timing, that's electric territory. While standing 1+2, we've seen Ikari use that button to great effect. Sidewalk left on the patch side fist. No notes. No notes. Soccer kick, get up. Hatchet kick, stand up, or block. You know what I mean. QCB1. Nice duck, man. Ducking for the electric. Last time he stood up into the flash punch, able to get a launch. It's looking all Knee. Ikari might have to change the strategy.
Somebody at the door.
Oh, he tried to electric.
Don't answer it. Don't answer. Do not answer the door.
Oh, Wavu, and then hiding the demon paw behind his movement. Here's a hell sweep. Spends all that gauge just to get an extra 6 damage. Is that worth it? I always wonder if it's better to keep the heat. DF2. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Sidestep. Right. Jet upper.
It's a Tekken claim. Who hasn't he done it to now? Who has not felt
Yep,
that?
taunt. Generic down 4. Uh-oh, super hatchet. You better respond. Ikari, is there a down 4-2? Is there an electric? There is a throw break. Ikari, so composed. I'll find my opportunity. I just need to block. Windy, no block punish. Creating movement opportunities. Oh my god! He whiffed the electric over Brian's head, and rather than take his turn immediately, Knee played a delayed timing with the forward 3. 2 straight games.
Don't answer that door. Should I answer it? Don't do it. Don't do it.
Looks like it's a police officer, huh?
John, where are you?
No, bro, do not answer.
The dog's worried sick. Give me the phone. That's not your mom. She's already dead. Yo, the anniversary.
Ifrit versus the Phoenix.
That was OD, bro. OD. Yo, the icons fighting in front of the icons.
Okay, while standing 4 and DF4. Ikari representing a mid to try and shut down Knee's ducking. Remember, he's ducking around the electric. Remember, he's ducking the flash punch. He doesn't need to make a hard call out. He can poke, win some HP, and make it worth it. Unfortunately, while I was saying all that, Ikari ate a full counter hit launch off of Brian's forward 3. So while Ikari's idea is sound, there is a bit of a component of making sure you don't die while doing it. Nice punch parry on the multiple down forward 1s. Cannonball straight. While standing 1+2. Huge success from Ikari in the past using these mids. Not much success in his heat bursts on block. This has happened before. Taunt gets get up kicked. Very nice awareness. Sidestep on a quite ambitious heat burst. A hell sweep could end it. A heat smash could end it. He gets under the cannonball and then steps the 1-2 Ikari. Still gaming. Stone Cold. Yeah, zoom in. Because the wall exploded, we immediately go to the stage transition. And the floor is exploding. Back 2-1. Yep. Saves the heat. Your heat state is valuable. You don't want to blow it on the first combo every time. A heat engage heal is important. Nice. The heat burst as a defensive mechanic is important. And Knee does not need it to create these opportunities. Wow. Wow. Heat dash spent to salvage the sidewall, but it's still not enough to kill. Back 1. That was a 33-second perfect. Ducking the 1-1 again. Wall carry failed. It's a bit of a tricky combo. Back 1-2. Imagine if he hit the electric there, bro. That would have been so nuts. Knee hard ducks, but stands up just in time for Patricide. Eats the while standing 3. Ikari changing it up. Hell sweep out of the heat engage. Bufferable. Does not show the crouch dash. Doria. Forward 2. Knee taking a lot of chip. Taking a lot of mix-up damage too. Uh-oh. Mixed Knee. Down back 3 counter hit Ikari. Figuring it out. Run the mids. Stop him from ducking. Change up the timing of my mids. Everybody's mixable. I'm Kazuya Mishima. Uh-oh. Ducking the Windy again. Knee. Stubborn. It's working. Reacts to the down 1+2, but it's a cancel. Hell sweep is good. Yep. Yep. Okay. Outside of the jab right. Oh, he whiffed. He whiffed, but he finishes in crouch, and most Kazuyas are looking for whiff punish electric, so it's pretty hard to whiff punish that on reaction. You have to be ready with like a... I don't even know what Kazuya uses to whiff punish that. Down forward 1-4. Nice block. Tsunami kick. Painful punish. Forward 2. Launching demon paw. Ikari. Laser. The wall is in play. A hell sweep will wall splat immediately to end the game. Ikari stopping the bleeding. A huge exhale is putting it mildly.
Oh my gosh. Knee was like, I just need a sip of this water and we going.
There's not much extra strategy necessary. It's throw hands, see what your opponent's doing, make the adjustment. Quick rematch. No coaching, no character swapping. Hands. While standing 1+2. Look at all the mid timing changes, bro. While standing 1+2, patricide fist. While standing 4. While standing 3. He's got a huge arsenal of auto timing change mids. Juggling the risk reward of their different properties well. That whiffed. He was not ready for that to whiff. Again, Season 3, I think, is making things a lot stronger in the movement department by affecting the hurt boxes. We're seeing so many more whiff punishes. We're seeing so many more sidesteps. We're seeing a nice low parry from Ikari. This is a heatless round. They have 20 seconds left. No heat. Oh, he tried it! And no launch. Even the gods bleed. No launch, but he's gonna launch this one. Try that again. When you're playing all these timing games, it's easy to miss a launch punish, even on while standing 2, a single hit mid. But Knee launching the important hell sweep. Stands up in time to block the down back 2. Shimmy, shimmy. Oh my goodness. He held the crouch for the electric. Ikari let him stand up just to punch him in the face. Counter hit electric on that super delay timing. Drops the combo. Drops the taunt. It's spaghetti everywhere. All over the floor. Knows to hold back the heat dash. Every single time. Every single time the first hit connects, he does not heat dash. That is so impressive. Ouch. Finishes the string. Nice block punish. Knee is healed enough that a stature kick won't kill, but a hell sweep into the wall will. And Ikari knew that and played the mid, and Knee knew that and blocked the mid. Delay timing, delay timing. He's hard ducking. He tried to twin piston him. He didn't whiff punish. Oh. Hit confirm. A million years to hit confirm it. Tap him. Go get a coffee, and then you can finish. Ooh, very nice. Oh my goodness. He's attacking the inactivity with the wave dashes. Patricide fist. It's never over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fukito man, no whip punish! Down back to... Knee putting out a few more buttons. Catching him moving with the Requiem. It confirmed. This is anybody's round. And electric ends the round. A counter hit from Brian ends the round. Whiff! Punish! Electric! After sidestepping the Requiem. Deuce! Kurae! Oh, one more hit. He knew that was so close. I can't believe he stepped the QC 1+2. Hell sweep. Yeah! Oh my goodness, it whiffed just outside of range because he wanted to make sure to catch the wake up timing. He had to get in there, and he was a bit inaccurate, but it didn't cost him anything. Oh my goodness, he's moving all over Knee, and he's gonna have to put out some keep out hitboxes, but the down forward ones that have been succeeding are nowhere to be found. Down back 3. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, I thought it whiffed. Oh, trade that saved his life. He messed up. Uh-oh. Woo-ha-ha. Knee resets.
From your defending EVO Japan champion here in
the bracket. They're going to rock, paper, scissors again, I believe. Or are they staying seated?
It's a first to 3 for everything. But with the way that set went, and with the way he looks like he's playing right now.
Don't do it. James Cameron tuning up the band.
RPS one more time.
Like, let's go, Knee.
I would like the player 2 side, please. Eh? What are they talking about?
Yo, we do. We actually do. I'm down. Yo, James Cameron directed a Tekken movie. Oh my God.
What words need to be exchanged? This is an arena for fists. Blind pick? It's not going to be a blind pick. RPS. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Starring Denzel Washington as Tasty Steve.
Scissors. Rock.
What are we going to do?
Oh my God, 1-1. Ikari wins and takes the player 2 side.
God.
The Mishima mechanics are unlocked.
Shut up, bro. That's so stupid.
Think of it this way, you guys. No matter how good these players are, no matter how inadequate you might feel as a Mishima main compared to Ikari, he's just like you. He wants that player 2 side. He wants that player 2 side. He wants to wave dash. He wants to mix. Maybe he wants a perfect electric. I don't know. But he's just like you.
Oh, big yo, shout out to everybody at home watching. Go tell a friend.
He's just a little bit better in every way. He's still robbing people. I actually don't know if he's as angry as the average Kazuya main. He's actually a pretty chill dude.
That's right. They got the same hair.
But I'm pretty sure
oh my God.
he's the same. The smallest of advantages matter a lot at the peak. Yes, very true. Because remember, even on P1 side, Ikari didn't, like, that was not, like, Knee scored well, but it was not an easy game. Right? The comfort in the wave dashes were still there. But unleashing your full mental freedom, reducing any friction in your nervous system between eyes and instinct. And ears. I think they're wearing headphones too. Eyes, ears, and instinct. Your senses. Is your opponent extra smelly from how nervous you're making them? That's not a real thing, I don't think. But regardless, Knee is fighting to repeat, to earn a repeat championship. And Ikari, I don't know what he's fighting for. He's already put Kazuya on the map. He's right here. He can win too. I don't have a good read on Ikari. He's alarmingly chill. I can't lie.
He's still playing out of his mind. He's still playing great. It's just right now, he's just imposing his defense in this game on every player he comes across. Even the players that
I want them to start the match.
It's crazy because I always
You see how, like,
man, I don't know how to defend
fast forwarding would have ruined this vibe? I want them to start the match. Okay. Reset. First to 3. Brian Fury, Kazuya Mishima. These characters have been in the game together since Tekken 4. Tekken Tag 1, I lied. Since Tekken Tag 1. Caught myself. Gah! Ouch. Nice deep sidewalk. He held that sidewalk for like 80 minutes. That's what it felt like. That felt like a 2-hour sidewalk. But that means Ikari can while standing to him. I'm actually surprised Ikari didn't. Because Knee hasn't been block punishing, right? I'm surprised he did a forward 3. Hold on. Cannonball. Doria! Boom bop. Yitoshi. Yep. Now he runs in. Carries to the wall. Boosh, douche. Yup. Oh. Backing out, letting the heat timer run out a little bit. Again, inviting Ikari to show his attack timings. Show his attack options. Show where his head is at. 1-1-2, Knee is dead. Alright, all that defense.
Here we go.
Ouch. Dude, that button hurts, man. He's hard ducking still. Oh my goodness. Sidestep outside of the range of down back 3. Counter hit jab. Doria. Drop. 1-2-4, but it's a heat burst and it's good. Chip. Down by 4 will kill. Forward 4 will also kill. Ikari. Small adjustments. Like, there's not a huge difference in the gameplay, but he's succeeding and it could be that mechanical comfort. It makes a huge difference. Ow. Yup. Oh! Electric is good. Oh, down by 4, completely whiffing. Twin Piston launches the hatchet kick. One of the biggest benefits for Kazuya in this matchup. He's sidestepping away from or towards the wall so that the combo goes on longer. And even though he didn't finish it, it put him in a situation to end Knee's game 1.
Just being able to even get that one game like that. He got it later in the last set, but to be able to start this one off that way and stop any sense of bleeding momentum on Knee's side, that's a big
Ooh-ha-ha. Back on the beach.
Okay.
Let's go to the beach.
My man said I ain't here to play games. I got on a full-blown triple patent leather
Okay,
jacket, bro.
generic down 4 round start while standing 4. Hikari's while standing 1+2. Catching Knee with the down forward 2. Safe combo. This is the grand finals of EVO Japan. I think it's fine that he didn't go for a perfect electric, if we're being honest. 1-1-2. The laser adds damage. Whiff, punish, electric. Knee is whiffing. Ikari is on point. Combo game. Interesting. What a block, but no reward. Block again, no reward. Eats the mid. I almost wonder if the play in a situation like that is to like give up your punish and go into heat. I don't know. Like obviously that's a huge ask for this type of tension and muscle memory, but like I wonder, you know? Oh, yeah, forward dashing and walking forward, but Ikari's no longer getting hit. Uh-oh, unsafe. Okay, doesn't fully confirm this time. The down forward one string. Oh my, that looked like a while standing 2, bro. What? Blocks the hatchet again, and here's a fascinating problem evolving. It feels like Ikari has free access to just dump mids on Knee's standing block. He's winning chip damage, he's winning occasional hits. It doesn't have to be a full launch. Knee, when he tries to fight back with a hatchet kick, is getting launched for it. Knee putting out down forward 1 makes a lot of sense here. But now, sweep into Demon Paw. He's fuzzy ducking and eating the mid. This does not look good. Ikari finds a whiff punish hell sweep. This is 2 straight rounds. Low laser, Ikari. 2 straight games.
And look at how it's taking it out of him. Now he's getting close. He can
The timing adjustments, his comfort in dropping mids over and over again, the electric whiff punishes. Look, his P1 Mishima isn't bad. What, this? Anything can happen right now.
Bro, you gonna tell me this is not some good ass tech and y'all don't smell that outside?
Ikari could stay solid as he's been doing. He can continue to be belligerent with the mids. He can chill out and let Knee try to hit him. Or he could just run in and start hell sweeping. We have no idea what goes on inside a Kazuya player's head. This is the first time he's looked this stressed, I think.
He's been a lot more offensive when it comes to letting Lee set up his game, which has really been one of the differences, right? His defense is so
My goodness.
Wait for that time, he'll get that big block, that one knockdown.
Hey, Hachi!
And he pulls out the old man. The fight, the lore fight.
I think it's over. I don't think he wins with Heihachi. I've never seen it. But I don't think this is the move. Damn, he's pissed. I've not seen this intro. Damn, Kazuya is pissed. He hates this dude, understandably.
Why are you here? On a comet headed back to Earth.
Steve, why do you think he would go with this character of all?
Yeah, I'm shocked by the Heihachi pick. But he's got electrics too. Big counter hit mids on the table. He's got wave dashes too. Oh my goodness, what an electric. And who would have thought in 2026, in Tekken 8, Season 3, we would see a Mishima mirror? Well, they're not a mirror, you know, a Mishima matchup in the grand final reset of EVO Japan. Who would have thought? Hell Sweep, #1. That Patricide Fist chip is actually kind of nasty. Nice block! Tsunami kick doesn't even go into stance. Ow! Oh, he stepped it! He stepped it! And he ducked! He stepped the hell sweep! Ducked the high! Electric win! God fisted the whiff! And now, my son, I'm putting you in the grave again! Oh my goodness! I doubted. My fault. My fault, Knee. Waifu down 3 whiff? Looking like me. Okay, down 3 again. I got it. No worries. Forward 4, stance, sweep, but the heat burst can come out in time. Uh-oh, while standing 2, nobody home. What? Reverse hug. Wind God Fist and gets punished. Ikari playing fast and sharp. Down forward 1-1, put something on his block to make sure his heat runs out. Single hell sweep. Knee willing to run the mix. I love it. He has 2 stacks of Warrior Instinct. The gameplay is so fire, I didn't even like think about Warrior Instinct. The combo was so FDX that now I'm thinking about it again. Adjusting your combos mid-character adjustment is hard, but not as hard as ducking electric and while standing 2 launching it. What the heck is going on? This is peak! This is peak! Hell Sweep. Dude, the way he delays his Hell Sweep makes it look like while standing 2.
Nice block. Tsunami into stance.
4-4 stance cancel.
Kitobe. Kurae. Oh my god, do you see what I mean, bro? His flexibility on these wave dashes is disgusting. He's so good! Oh. 3rd stack. Nice. Oh, got the rear! I don't know. Is there a follow-up? Can you do 1-1 there? Nice block again. Doesn't even finish the tsunami kicks. Tries to punch parry, gets kicked in the head. Oh, what about... Ah! He tried to crouch cancel electric. He messed it up. He electrics the while standing 2 knees. Mishimas are sharp right now. After messing up the crouch cancel electric, he blocks the while standing 2 in electric. I'm telling you, you have to make Tekken hard, because the harder it is, the more mistakes you see in high stakes situations. They're messing up. He's flipping on his dad, blowing him up through the fiery floor. Mistakes are cool. There's tension. There's humanity. There's a wall splat off of a counter hit launching mid. Peel him off. Slam him down. 1, oh, 2.
Round away. EVO Japan.
This out of nowhere. It's tournament point. Oh, but you have to fight. A literal god. A Tekken 3 arcade mode boss. Doesn't matter. Everybody can be hell swept. He messes up the electric again. He block punishes the Omen extension off of the hell sweep. I don't care if you're a human, I don't care if you're a god, you are hell sweepable, but not if you're while standing 2 whiffs. This is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. Someone help. Bah, 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 bah. Ah! 90 damage. Safe hell sweep. Well, not safe, not. Oh, hold on. 1 hell sweep. Steel pedal. You better get up. Guard break? Not a guard break, but still a high no break on the throw. Knees Heihachi. That's Andy? You mean that's Woody? Why would one of Andy's toys pick him up by the throat and throw him? That's not Andy. That's not.
That is weird.
To infinity and beyond. Like, damn, bro.
You're supposed to be. How are you still alive?
Majin wants a different Toy Story. I think that was Tasty Steve that said that. Electric. Steel pedal on block. Oh my god. Forward movement clipping electric. I feel like we've gone back in time. All of a sudden, Tekken is on the screen. When did this happen? How did this happen? Boom. 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 Ha. Oh my god, that carries so far. Yeah. He moves at him, recognizing that he has the tempo, he has the control. He moves at him, whiffed, and messes up the electric. That's like the longest whiff ever. Oh, there it is! Dash electric, a FDX combo. I'm gonna vomit. This is so exciting. He tried to blow up the wall. It was a good attempt. And I respect that these players are going for the hard stuff, going for the optimal stuff. Like that's what's important. Jeez. While standing 2. Keep in mind, like, all these ducks, Knee could be doing Heihachi's full crouch down for 2. They gave him an easy version. That combo dropped, but I see it on the ground now, so that was good. Knee's going for the hard stuff, and I respect that. That means these players are both playing so confident. That's what I was talking about. Like, we're seeing their best. We're not seeing no budget Tekken. Whiff punish, win Godfist. No need to be just frame perfect. Just need to get the launch. Douche. Douche, 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 douche. 93. Chip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he whiffed! He's deep wave dashing because he's not afraid of the electric. He's already ducked and launched 1. Oh! Wave electric range 3! Catching Knee's movement right as he released the block button. Yeah! Oh, that wall splatted? Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna get hell swept. Tournament point once again. Oh my god, he tried to while standing to him. We're staying down. Heihachi doesn't have a steel pedal. You can stay down. Dash stature kick. Look at Ikari's comfort. He recognizes when he has the space to just move forward, and Knee has not been attacking it with the electric. That's why Ikari, after moving forward, runs up and ducks. He knows that the counterplay to his stuff is electric. Knee is never showing it, so Ikari gives him the opportunity and then runs the hell sweep. Are you gonna electric yet? Are you gonna electric yet? And right as he stops looking for it, Knee throws the electric. This is Tekken, man. Uh-oh, 2 throw. What the happened to the screen? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Heat smash. A little Tekken 8 for your troubles.
Give me another game, though. Give me one more game. I don't care what happens after that.
These dudes in the back are just fixing the jet, bro. I need to see. How can they not be watching this? Dude, that hell sweep is diabolical. How does he hide it like that? Exploding wall behind him. Whiff punish electric. Not FDX combo, but you know it's the grand final reset. We'll allow it. 1-1. Ah. Oh. Dude, that hell sweep is invisible. It looks like a different move. Oh my god. Oh my god, he can end it right here. Wait, no. It whiffed. Oh, that could be it. Demon Paw. Doria back 2-2 tornado. He flips on him and Ikari wins EVO Japan with Kazuya Mishima.
And he bows to the GOAT. What a play, bro. Oh my god.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Even he can't believe it. Kazuya versus Heihachi Grand Final. Kazuya forcing knee off of Brian, the character that has been the source of discourse for an entire year. For an entire year. Is he chomping on that? That is glass, dude. Oh my goodness. Ikari is funny. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
He couldn't believe it, bro. And like you said before, the emotion that we've seen.
Wow.
He was so confident coming into this.
The power of a confident mechanical Mishima on display. What a Kazuya masterclass. Did you see like the second to last round where he was throwing out forward movement freely, trying to get knee to respond, ducking for the electric that he thought would come. It never came. He ate the electric anyways. He kept it moving. There was no dwelling on that. There was no hesitation or slowdown. It was on to the next play. Dude, and everybody in this top 8 was playing so well, they could have won. Everybody in this tournament was playing so well that they could have won.
You gotta highlight this one, bro. This is
like, it's actually unbelievable.
Look, man, and I started off by
it's actually unbelievable how well everybody was playing, dude. I can't believe it. Oh, every match was so fun to watch. I saw somebody dissent. They said, "What do you mean? Some of these matches were washed, dude." There's more things to cool Tekken than just like close games. Like the gameplay itself was cool. Oh my god, dude.
And it was still heavy contention across the board.
We had some really good sets, and even though this was first to 3 format,
check out Knee's tweet after this.
Just how much
yeah, I can open Twitter again. I have not been able to open Twitter for the past like 8 hours, and I was tweeting. I'm addicted to Twitter apparently.
Yeah, really like a couple of those sets, just the back and forth adaptation, counter adaptation was really fun to watch. But congratulations to Ikari, local warrior out here.
Bro.
He's been, I'm telling you, go check the tapes, check the Star GG pages.
Oh, what happened to Arsenal Ash? He lost to the John and Ulsan. Ulsan and the John before top 8.
And again, that's also a big dub for the local communities here as well. Both Korean communities.
Knee's tweet made me melancholic.
Somebody who's been out here hustling and grinding, and when they get the big dub like this, one that, you know, I don't think a lot of people.
This one, today I climbed an incredibly difficult path. If I had managed to overcome just one final step, it would have been a truly happy moment, but I guess I was lacking in stamina and focus. This is what gaming in your 40s is like. It requires even more effort and physical endurance than when you're young. I want to share this with players who are entering middle age. This is the kind of preparation you need. I couldn't get over that final step today, but I'll keep pushing forward so that one day I can reach the summit. To all the fans, thank you for your support, and to all the EVO staff, thank you for your hard work. This is a great tweet.
And you can't say anything, man. We had
I can't tell if this is a joke message or not. Did Knee actually lose on purpose to keep downplaying Brian? Look, bro. I don't know if you were repeating what somebody else said. I don't know if that was your own idea. But that is such an appalling statement that is beyond belief. Do you really truth nuke? Yeah, we're timing out that guy for sure. Can you believe the idea? Like, the amount of pride people at this caliber take in their performance, the amount of effort and like literally blood, sweat, and tears people put into this, like hand injury, wrist injury, putting their lives on hold for this stuff. That is like an unbelievable disrespect to this amount of competitive effort. He is joking for sure. You are too serious. You are pissing me off for sure. You are gone. Green name. You don't understand, bro. I read so much BS. I read so much BS every single day. I know there are people out there who believe that for real. Even if it wasn't that guy, even if it wasn't the guy he was talking about, even if it wasn't the past 3 guys who said those things, there are people who genuinely believe that. See what I mean? To be fair, he has 4 EVOs. Sacrificing 1 extra EVO for the sake of his main is reasonable. I don't think you have any idea what the word reasonable means. I'm gonna be honest with that. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
We'll now like to have a word from our champion, Ikari.
안녕하세요. 제가 초등학교 때부터 좋아하던 게임이었는데 막 이런 굉장한 선수들 앞에서 제가 나란히 있는 게 믿기지가 않고 열심히 계속 카즈 하나만 했는데 오늘 잘 먹힌 것 같아서 좀 운이 좋았다고 좀 느끼고요. 그리고 저를 놓친 걸 크게 후회하게 만들고 싶습니다. 예, 감사합니다.
こんにちは。小学校のから好きだったゲームで、すごくいい選手たちと一緒に勝負ができて嬉しいで、いい成績を取れてすごく嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
Boy.
EVO Japan 2026 presented by Left Tech Tekken 8優勝は碇選手です。おめでとうございます。 Congratulations Sir Champion 碇
Wow, bro. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Huge congratulations to Ikari for his incredible victory here in Tekken 8 at EVO Japan.
Ikari is not a newcomer. If you, that Mishima gameplay is forged in the fires of multiple Tekkens.
Especially Lee using Kazuya in a game that he's loved since elementary school. Was able to win and get that done like that.
Let's take a look.
Take it back to the stage though.
I saw the Kuni trailer yesterday, but we can watch it again. Also, if you guys want to get pissed off, look at this. I tweeted this during EVO Japan, like 8:36 p.m. Look at this. I tweeted this because I was hiding, and look at this response. Can you believe that? Like that was his response? Like, come on, dude. Yes, I can. You know, I believe it too now. But you see what I mean? Like, that's like that dude who was like, oh my god, Fee, you're too serious. He was clearly just joking. Like, dude, do you see the head assery I deal with all the time? It's unbelievable. Well, now it's believable. I'm just pissed off. How is spoiling a joke? People be making... People are... It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Did Arslan end up using Lily like he said he would? That is an out-of-date opinion because he... Okay, hold on. Now I'm really getting rage baited. This YouTube chatter said you're too online, Fee. That's my job! I'm gonna go pee. Very much appreciate the effort of the moderators to keep the chat as spoiler-free as possible. Really appreciate you guys showing up. We have some more content to cover, though. Thank you, Noble Kind, for the tier 1 sub. Did you read the Bandai blog about Kuni design in Tekken 8? Thank you, paid chatter, for seamlessly segueing to our next topic point. Thank you, Oral, for immediately linking me the follow-up. Like clockwork, BDX Corp moves. We love it. That was well oiled for sure. That sounds weird. Alright, let me... My bad, bro. Yep, Near Automata. Oh, I can't. I'm so glad I can look at Discord and Twitter again. Arslan and Lily, he said he didn't like the character very much like weeks ago. I talked with him at Level Up Expo. He was saying she's strong, but it's hard to poke with her and and Arslan's a control player, right? So Lily is a character that's so strong in so many parts of the game that a lot of the time the correct thing playing against her is like not interacting, you know? And the only way Lily can kind of force you to interact with her is by putting her life on the line, which is not what Arslan likes to do. Arslan likes to be the one in control and put you in terrible situations where you have to put your life on the line to fight back, like against Nina. Evo boring when Arslan not involved. Either you were not looking at the screen or you are so busy bouncing on it that you have no idea what's happening around you. That was great Tekken, and I'm an Arslan Ash fan, okay? I'm an Arslan Ash fan, but let's be so real. Some of us can do both. What the TMI. Is that what the plus is for, Plus James? Is that what the plus is for? Standard James would not be able to, but Plus James. Knee pulling out Heihachi after the reset was one of the most cinema moments I've ever seen. Yeah, and he was doing well. It was good. Oh. Wow. People saying it was boring because the watches just don't like Tekken 100%. I don't think it's because they don't like Tekken. It's just maybe they're, you know, like their tastes have not been refined to enjoy the gameplay itself. You know? This Tekken thing kind of fire. I'm saying. Yeah, I heard Punk proposed. Dude, Ikari's wave dash is so nasty, bro. What's the correct way to spell Ikari? Lowercase I, capital K, and the rest lowercase? Oh, all caps. Oh, I'll just type out that I'm glazing, you know. How many times were you spoiled before you saw it? Actually, only once. And it was low-key slightly my fault. But it was so isolated that I was able to mentally segment it off. Like, it was the kind of reply where I convinced myself that, like, that could easily be as much of a joke as it is, like, serious. But it was this tweet. I tweeted this, and a dude straight up replied Ikari 1 crying emoji twice. But aside from that, I didn't see anything. I got I guess I had, so I raided the main man after, and yeah, that one was a bit deserved. But I raided the main man after and left my chat open, and when I sat down at my PC again, I saw them talking about Ikari. So I had like a hunch. I had a hunch, but I was like, genuinely, when I saw that tweet, I was kind of like, it easily could have been a joke. You know, like, people really be saying shit. But when it was getting down to the wire, I was kind of like, I think it may have been true. It's a good thing he's so good at deluding himself. Yeah, it's my superpower. That's actually my superpower. The ability to delude myself, and then the ability to enjoy, to like repeat enjoy something. So like, that's how I can like commentate the same set outside of tournament and still like bring hype. Funny seeing him win, considering that Cos people are saying this isn't the best version of Cos ever. Yeah. They put they put a fucking plus frame mid and a demon paw that launches on Kazuya. But still, the gameplay was cool. Yeah, that was one of the best EVO top 8s. That was one of the best Tekken top 8s of all time. That was ridiculous. Yeah, I want Nita to win too. What's next? Well, I gotta calm down and then I gotta read the Cooney blog. This jazz remix is not hitting me. Not gonna lie. You sharing your opinions in a public space is not hitting for me. Not gonna lie. See a singularity. Oh. No disrespect to Kari, I just think the people who get results and the ones who don't show are on how good they think. Huh? The people who get results and the ones who don't show on how good they think. Oh, I get it. Your opinion on cause. It shows. I get it. You've never seen Tag 2 Cooney spew fire? No, I've never seen that. I didn't fight Cooney much in Tag 2. Man, I'm just gonna keep lurking. I get tired. Listen, man, you say something, you are liable to receive consequences for saying something. And I untimed you out immediately. Please. Set 2 launching still will be funny, yeah. Funny for the Kuni players. Gonna be like, ah, ah. Just happy to see an EU player on that top 8. Have you seen Tetsu's tweet? No, I haven't. Hikaru really did kind of feel what people say about Mishima's, though. He was just right over and over again, not downplay his timing changes and whatnot, but everything he did just seemed to work. Yeah, I think it was a... I think it comes down to... Well, the interesting part of the details and how he made that happen, right? Like, yeah, he was right a lot, but the way he mechanically was able to make plays to manipulate people to responding in certain ways, and the way he was so consistent at it, like, that consistency is so crazy, bro. Where are you getting these songs? The Dinner, from the Dinner Show, is the remix album. The only weird thing is a 50-50 character won a tournament 50-50 times 100 is a... Yeah, so... Kazuya is not a 50-50 character. He is a Tekken character with a very strong 50-50 and an electric. Once... The 50-50 is accessed once you've controlled your opponent's movement and when they want to respond to things because of the threat of electric and for realign, so... QCF 1+2, while standing 1+2 and Demon Paw, I think it was way more than just... Yeah. And, like, the way he used while standing 3 was also really good. QCF 1+2, while standing 1+2, Demon Paw, down forward 4, instant while standing 4, and while standing 3. He had, like, mids that covered every timing. If you think of, like, Feng Wei and how he has a low for everything, it's like this version of Kazuya almost has a mid for everything. Almost. Yeah, and then the instant while standing 2 only got punished one time because he's showing all these other things, you know? So, good. It's crazy how butt my Kazuya is going to be when I try to play him soon. That was so sick, man. That was so sick. Yeah, Fukitobe is broken. That move is so insane. Wow, I'm so tired, dude. I'm like, that was so stimulating. That was so stimulating. I feel so like energized as a viewer and as a commentator and as a Tekken enjoyer. Zero AM in Nepal. Have a good night. There's some mass psychosis with 442 and Heat tracking now. Is this what happens every time once their character wins a major? This happens, and this like this shit happens like anytime anything happens in Tekken. Like Somebody could tweet something and then the discourse will go crazy, bro. Like, that's a big reason I get so stressed making content these days, is like, I don't want to set off a mass misinformation campaign or anything. Are you going to go over the Kunimitsu dev blog? Does the VMCSR take crown buttons? I haven't tested crown buttons in it, but I think so. And then, yeah, I'm doing the Kuni blog post. I think he wanted Heihachi so he could poke more to contain Kazuya more, as if I had to guess. He definitely could have done it too, but like he said, you could tell his condition was kind of faltering. No, again, no downplay to what Hikari was doing. Anyways, YouTube stream. Thank you for tuning in. I know I neglected you guys today, but I had to dodge the spoilers to give a good amount of commentary, so appreciate your understanding, appreciate your support. I'm going to end the YouTube stream now as I transition to talking about Kunimitsu. This will be on YouTube later, so you're not missing out too much, just a little bit. As soon as I can find where I put the YouTube studio page, bro. Where is this? EVO Japan, not that one. Where did I put this thing, man? Nah, it's okay. We're comfortable being ignored. I'm crying. You know what they say? One bad apple spoils the bunch. But I do appreciate your guys' support. Bring the music back, bro. Alright, thank you for the support, you guys. I'm gonna make sure I unlist this after. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. YouTube finish. I'll probably take a little mini break and then talk about this dev blog post. YouTube refugee, what's up? The art is sick. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Cool. Exciting. All right, be right back. I will say that shit did make me want to play cons, dude. Even me. Expedition 33-esque music. I'm not trying to hate. Well, maybe I am. That's like hearing Hans Zimmer and being like, or like hearing Beethoven and being like, yeah, this is some like Hans Zimmer-esque music. Like, all right, dude. Chat gotta suffer watching your weak cause. Yeah, it's true. It's gonna really highlight the robbery factor of the character. It's gonna highlight the robbery factor when they see how whack my cause is and I start winning. Ooh, Clot, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks for the 500 bits again. This is my new. I'm pissed this album isn't available separately. Yeah, it's whack that is the case. What's up, to Caleb? All right. Okay. Unnecessary strays on both Hans Zimmer and that's not. I wasn't saying it from a place of hatred, bro. I was flaming the comment for being ignorant. Okay. Oh wait, did I leave the Evo stream up? Actually, there was something I wanted to see. Did they come out on stage?
And you do not
since
want
elementary
to miss
school to be able to win and get that dub like
それでは
that.
ご覧ください. Let's take a look.
Take it back to the stage though.
No.
Change options like that, but I'm still tripping over how they flashed that last panel, bro. That was an incredible bait,
That
bro.
was dirty.
Yeah, that was messed up.
Here's some more.
Okay, nice. All right, cool. Did I see this? What is this? Is that the tweet you meant to send me? Oh, it's me on Wazwaz's. That's an honor. Pretty cool. Look at that. Serving the community. W. A little smiley face. Look at that. Perfect. Wait, damn. I flamed the YouTube chat and he was on the YouTube chat. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Is this readable while my webcam is here? Do I need to move to the other side? Bro, I'm getting sick of having to move my camera multiple places all the time. What if I go here? Oh, who? Bad. Cool. All right. EVO Japan top 8 wrapped up marvelously. The gameplay itself was some of the best Tekken in tournament I've seen in forever, and I was so shocked that it came out of Tekken 8 Season 3, to be honest. It was really, really cool gameplay and super high-level play. All the players are playing amazingly well, but that's not why we're here. They showed the Kunimitsu trailer at the end. We've reacted to the Kunimitsu trailer, but now it's time to check out the dev blog and see what else she has going on. It's always cool to get insights from making a character here, because like aside from like how they balance a character battle wise, a lot of work goes into like making a character in a video game, you know what I mean? So I think it's always cool to appreciate those aspects of the game development process, especially before we've had the chance to fight against her and have our emotions elevated. So yeah, this article, who spoke? We asked the development team, so I'm guessing it's the Bandai Namco media team. Anyways, please tell us about Kunimitsu's preferred battle style. Kunimitsu fights using swift movements and acrobatic martial arts. Furthermore, she employs special stances to surprise opponents and take the initiative in matches. While she excels at agile attacks and tricky maneuvers, precise situational awareness is crucial for effectively utilizing her stances. She offers a deeply rewarding gameplay experience recommended for players who enjoy unique ninja-like actions and those who prioritize precise control and mind games in their playstyle. While usually I think the vision of a character in as described by the Tekken team can be hit or miss in terms of what it turns out to be at the pro level, this is actually pretty accurate from the players I know, like Speed Kicks and Glaciating and Arslan Ash, who played the character a ton in Tekken 7. It was a lot of really precise control and mind games, right? She was able to shut down a lot of offense the opponent wanted to do with her movement and with her 2-2, and the way that it opened up the next layer of mind games was fun for control type players. So, in the trailer, high-speed dashes like Setsunegake and stances such as facing backward were quite impressive. How does Kunimitsu develop her offense? Kunimitsu is a character who builds her offense by repeatedly transitioning between her special stances. Katon and facing backward. Yeah, Katon is she stands like upright and throws a hand sign up. Katon and facing backwards, centered around Setsunegake, a high-speed dash that quickly closes the distance to her opponent, forcing them to make difficult decisions. People would see this as a neutral skip very often, and it low-key is, but also set 3 was kind of a super punishable low that was mainly beneficial on counter hit. So it's scary if you're mashing to keep her out. But the actual defense against it was not the end of the world, although she could go into full crouch from there. So lots of ways to transition between stances as this character. In Tekken 8, by utilizing new moves and heat engages accessible from each stance, she can unleash offense unique to Kunimitsu, focusing on her stances. Leveraging these techniques to vary the tempo of her attacks and shake opponents with unconventional movements allows her to easily dictate the pace of the match. Yeah, so the stance word is kind of a red flag usually in Tekken 8, but when you fought against her in Tekken 7, the stances had a bit more fluidity to it, which can still be annoying as the defender, but I think that it offers a different gameplay experience as the attacker. So like when you think of like Lydia, you're kind of forced into a stance that's like, it feels like a mini QTE. Like you do the move that goes into stance and then it's time to go into stance, right? But Kunimitsu can flow between them. So you can go Setsunegake, set stance into full crouch, like canceling it. You can go manual back turn back around, or go into full crouch from the back turn to get like an enhanced backdash. There's like a bit of fluidity to it. It kind of reminds me of like Steve, for example, of being able to flow a lot more smoothly. And I think that is a notable experience difference. However, if her actions are read by the opponent, her offense tends to be interrupted easily. Therefore, to maintain an advantageous situation, it is crucial to consider the timing of Setsunegake and her stances while discerning the opponent's actions. Yeah, so to maintain an advantageous situation, it's funny phrasing, but I think I see what they're saying is like, she's liable to being kept out, especially if you try to play her stances over and over. So moves like 2-2 and her really good backdash were kind of key to shutting down the opponent, retaliating, and just getting you out of stance over and over. Back in Tekken 7. So one of my key concerns is whether they're gonna touch her backdash or let it be as is. I think having cool movement is nice, but I don't know what their vision is for the character in that sense. The ninja showdown scene with Raven in the trailer was a truly spectacular exchange. Could you tell us about the specific elements you focused on to make her shine as a ninja, starting with her presentation? Well, I can leave this picture up. That's cool. In Tekken 8, Kunimitsu's ninja-like presentation was enhanced, aiming to make her appealing to not only to ninja fans, but also to those unfamiliar with the theme, inspiring them to think, I want to try playing her. Special emphasis was placed on fire-related expressions, with new techniques added that visually evoke a ninja image, such as a move where flames swirl up when she forms a hand seal, and a technique reminiscent of the original Kunimitsu where she spews fire. Chat educated me on that, because I did not know that breathing fire was an OG Kunimitsu thing. Well, I know that there was like a slow fire breathing thing, but it looked like she breathed fire upwards, like it was like an anti-air or something. So, anti-air in Tekken. Crazy statement, right? But yeah. During heat, she dons flames around her neck like a scarf and gains access to special techniques with her 2 linked swords. This allows for easier pressure. I hate the word easier, man. I was so done with the word easier. This allows for easier pressure on opponents by utilizing their long reach for offense, enabling a more aggressive playstyle. Through these visual enhancements and added techniques, she has become a character where players can experience the essence of a ninja not only in appearance, but also in terms of play feel. The real question here, I think, hearing this isn't the most crazy thing they've said about Tekken, right? And we've seen that they're in a phase of like under-promising and over-delivering, which is also, also feels rare. So is this character going to have the same design adjustments that the emergency patch 3.0.02 brought? Or is she going to carry over the decisions from Season 2 and Season 3? Like, have they been able to adjust them in time without external playtesting? A little spooky to think about, if you ask me.
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
What's up, gamers?
Hey, thanks. Zeker, thanks for 3 months. In the trailer, we depicted a high-speed, intense battle that only 2 ninja characters, Kunimitsu and Raven, could showcase. While focusing on making it enjoyable as a pure visual spectacle, we also aim to convey the intricacy and dynamism of Tekken 8 to fighting game fans who may not have played the Tekken series through this fast-paced action. Yeah, they had some task moments in the trailer. Let me pull it up. Okay. Whatever, it's just gonna be loud, I guess. Right, do I have to open this in a new tab? Come on now. UI.
Worthy to be called a ninja.
Yeah, so they had this little like task moment in the trailer where they show her like ducking a high in a string, and then she gets her like I think it's CD2 launch, Crouch Dash 2, and then there's a little moment where like they transition between stances and do some evasive stuff. So this is just standard Kunimitsu stuff, and then here, yeah. Wait, no, that's it. It's still the same thing. They had some cool animation showcases, and then they have this little like scripted moment, which is pretty sick. I thought it was cool that they showed like a little choreographed Tekken moment. It's actually pretty smart that they did this, right? Like before the rage art. This is pretty smart marketing, because the most popular Tekken videos that exist are like the choreographed Tekken videos from like Chizioni, right? Or like some of the few most popular ones, or where they do these sequences that are really visually flashy, even though you probably wouldn't see it in an actual game. So I thought it was cool that they did that, and them mentioning how it was an intentional part of the marketing makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Regarding her design, what image was pursued for Costume 1? As this Kunimitsu II is a student at Mishima Polytechnical School, the design aimed to emphasize a more youthful image compared to the original Kunimitsu. The key colors are based on red and white, chosen to be particularly vibrant within a Japanese aesthetic, making her refreshed costume immediately noticeable. Youthful modern elements like her sneaker-style shoes are also characteristic. Additionally, the motif of the nine-tailed fox is incorporated into various parts of her outfit, so please pay close attention to every detail. Somebody was saying, like, do you think they changed her outfit because Reina already has the purple look? Let me zoom out a bit. People were saying, like, do you think they already have a purple, like, Japanese girl with Reina? So is that why they changed her colors? I'm curious if that's the case, too. But this is a cool outfit swap. And yeah, like they have introduced more layering in Tekken 8 because the alternate costumes are like, you know, stripping away the outerwear. Like I think Devil Jin has a bunch of concept art too. And even like Devil Jin's concept art is cool, like off topic. Devil Jin's concept art is cool because in his jacket, I think there are wing holes or like little vents so his wings can fit. So they put a lot of thought into this stuff, and I enjoy highlighting it too because I think just talking about balancing and game design over and over gets a little fatiguing. But seeing character design stuff is always really sick to me. There's another image. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool transition from the concept art to the in-game design. I think it's pretty sick. Could you also tell us about Costume 3, which features a distinctive combination of school uniform and mechanical elements? Yeah, this was pretty sick too. When I was first watching the trailer, it didn't register to me how cool this costume was. I was so like locked in on the Reina interaction. But yeah, school uniform with like tech armor outside of it. And this is what it looks like in game. Here, let me full screen it. It has like a mecha aesthetic on top of the school uniform, which is pretty sick. And yeah, I think it translated in game pretty well too. Where is this? All right. Costume 3's concept is based on Kunimitsu's background as a Mishima Polytechnical School student. By equipping gear that Kunimitsu likely developed herself, it features a daringly arranged design of the Mishima Polytechnic School uniform from previous titles. Players are encouraged to freely interpret and enjoy elements such as whether this represents Kunimitsu's unique uniform commuting style. I like how they say, like, likely developed herself. Isn't it their design? Can't they just say, like, is it really a secret at this point? Can't they just say she designed it, you know? And why are they playing coy? I do like that the text and the image kind of lines up like this. Makes my job easier. There were also scenes hinting at a rivalry between Kunimitsu and Reina. What kind of relationship do these two share? Kunimitsu accepts heist requests from clients worldwide. Through a particular assignment, she enrolls in Mishima Polytechnical School to investigate the internal affairs of Mishima Zaibatsu. Excuse me. At school, by feigning excellence and good conduct, she is elected vice president of the student council. Utilizing this title, she steals administrative access to the school servers and uncovers that a certain student is using an alias. That student was Reina, who had been using the surname Yaotome. Cool. Kunimitsu knows Reina's true name is Mishima, and Reina knows Kunimitsu is a phantom thief. With their own secrets and equally matched abilities, the two acknowledge each other as exploitable assets. While outwardly pretending to be close friends, they build a dangerous relationship where they secretly investigate each other's movements. Despite their hidden agendas, Kunimitsu and Reina generally appear to be good friends. Players may find it intriguing to imagine the conversations they have. Yaotome is cool if it's written with the characters for 8 and girl, because of Tekken 8. Well, I don't know the other ways to write it, but that's pretty cool. Crossover leak, you guys are tripping. Hey Hachi. Wait, you have to explain to me. Hey Hachi, Hachi is 8. Oh, so Yaotome can be written with the built-in reference to Hey Hachi. Kazuya also has the 8 character in the names. That's really cool. Wait, I would love to see that. That's pretty sick. All the Mishimas have 8 somehow. Weeblore? I consider it the beauty of the Asian language, you bigot. Anyways, we can take that all out of the video. Kunimitsu in Tekken 8 story. The Kunoichi Kunimitsu went undercover. We can clip that for the second channel. Hold up. The Asian language. Double racism? The Asian language? Listen, I can actually get away with that in this case because kanji is derivative or shares elements with Chinese. So using the characters and being in the, you know, in that same family, that works. Not wrong. What about us remaining Asians? Well, my bad. It was a little exclusive. Yeah, we definitely have to take it out of the video now. Kunimitsu in Tekken 8. Kunimitsu in Tekken 8 story. The Kunoichi Kunimitsu went undercover as a... What a sentence. The Kunoichi Kunimitsu went undercover as a student at Mishima Polytechnical School to dig for information on the Mishima Zaibatsu, having accepted a certain mission. Playing the part of an honor student... Hold on. This would go way harder. This would go way harder with the Tekken 4 character introduction music. You know what I'm talking about? Song's called Fetus. The Kunoichi Kunimitsu went undercover as a student at the... Is this the song? I feel this is not how I remember it. This is not it. Hold on, let me look up the... We gotta get this right. We got one take. Hold on. Do the voice? I don't know if I can do the voice. I'm gonna embarrass myself trying to do the voice, bro. What's the song? Jet? No. Oh, it is this song. It just... The YouTube one was bad. Oh yeah, this is it. The Kunoichi Kunimitsu went undercover as a student at Mishima Polytechnical School to dig for information on the Mishima Zaibatsu, having accepted a certain mission. Playing the part of an honor student, she earned the position of Student Council Vice President. With her new privileges, she stealthily obtained administrator access to the school's server. Kunimitsu began scouring data for the whole student body, person by person, and discovered a student named Reina was using a pseudonym. Reina, on the other hand, already knew that Kunimitsu was a thief. The two ultimately concluded that they could use one another. They decided to act as best friends on the service. Fuck! Fuck! They decided to act as best friends on the surface, while secretly trying to uncover each other's next moves behind the scenes. Eventually, Kunimitsu accepted a deal from Reina. In exchange for leaking G-Corp's invasion plans, Kunimitsu obtained the Kuatato, 9 cursed blades. Several months later, when Kazuya Mishima declared that the King of Iron Fist tournament would be held, Kunimitsu spotted the name of Yoshimitsu, her mother's sworn enemy, among the participants. Wishing for her bedridden mother's recovery, she quietly left the hidden village, carrying both the Kuatato and the new technique she had acquired. That works pretty well, huh? That's pretty good. You're not built for this, little bro. I'll handle it. Shut up! Don't steal my I'm gonna post it first, and then everybody's gonna think you copied me. Is that it? Is that the end? I think that anyway, but this time I really am. You got the Tim Apple approach, you know? You can just you could do the same thing but better, right? Quality over originality. Haha! Shishi, nice comms. The surname which Reina used in school is Yaotome. These 3 characters. Fun fact, Mishima's family has the number 8 in their names, such as Kazuya, Heihachi, Jinpachi, and Hachijo, Kazumi's last name. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This is actually really sick. So Yao Tome, Reina's pseudonym, still leaks her true identity, which to me is a questionable use of a pseudonym, but you know, it's aura, I guess. But yeah, Kunimitsu looks super cool. Why is this in the way, bro? But yeah, Kunimitsu looks super cool. These are the dates. So I think it's 3 days after Combo Breaker is when she drops for people with the season pass, and then June 1st without it. I already know I'm gonna hate this character because there are really strong NA players who are gonna beat my ass playing her. But I'm excited to try her out. I hope they keep her movement strong. I don't know if that's gonna be their plan, because we've seen Miyarisu. They already made that character really strong in so many other ways that you can tell late in the you can tell late in the development of that character that she had got a nerfed backdash, because her sidestep is so good and her poking is so good and her range control is so good. So here's hoping that they keep Kuni's movement strong, because that would be really exciting. Anyways, if you haven't seen it already, check out my reaction to Kunimitsu. Posted it right after EVO Japan finals happened. We're working on the EVO Japan video as well. By this time, it should be out. But in case it's not, keep an eye out for that. That EVO Japan top 8 was one of the best Tekken top 8s we've ever had. I was so genuinely excited after expecting it to be a flop because of, you know, the Season 3 launch being rocky. It was genuinely surprising to see actual good Tekken. So, anyways, that's all I got for you today. Leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Okay, that was a pretty decent recording. That was some mid. We'll take some mid. You think best of 5 made it better? Yes, because of the players in it also. I think players like Nii really demonstrate how good best of 5 is. My favorite part was when you screamed fuck during narration. Yeah, that's gonna go hard in the Unhinged channel. Okay, chat. This has been really fun. I'm sad I couldn't do it live, but I'm glad that it worked so well in the end. We'll be streaming more Tekken. The better Tekken gets, the less Dark Souls I have to stream, which makes me a happy camper, but you know. We'll definitely finish Dark Souls 1. I'm not going to drop the game. It doesn't even matter? What do you mean? Tom Pocket, thank you for the 25 months.
Michael,
2 years and a month. The subathon rewards demand Elden Ring. Elden Ring will come. Also, BD Wright paid for Dark Souls 2, so I probably have to play that one too. A wild time, bro. Alright. Okay, chat. Do you want to watch EVO Japan Street Fighter, or do you want to watch more Tekken? Tekken. Can I say your moderators are being too strict? They don't even allow some low-level, lighthearted trolling. Hypercube, if any other chatter said that, I might have been on their side. But from you specifically, I choose to side with the moderators 200% of the time. 200% of the time. No, I'm ending stream. I'm gonna raid somebody. I'm deciding between who to raid, but let me, if this is where it's at. Oh yeah, Landon's playing. Oh, Landon just started. Oh, he's really about to lose his mind. Here we go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate the support. Everybody have a good Sunday. That's mandatory. And we'll be back. Thank you, mods, for your hard work. Good to see you guys. We'll be back. Kazuya Mishima soon? Maybe.